Most of the sound factors are already known. The speed of the tape in recording, its playing time, and the sound level required. A fine-grained deposit of nickel. This makes smooth-walled grooves. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect. But this is the point where most people long for a roadmap. You discover unlimited variety, the finest in sound and performance. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
have a recent case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, with a lot of excitement, you know how it's are.
Well, this dance hall racket might interest you.
Dance hall racket.
Long story. If you've got the time, I can...
Well, I've got the time. Can I hear the story?
Helen, bring me in the dance hall racket.
Hello everybody, how you doing? What's going on? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sorry it's such a late... Oh, Inspector Titman's here. Hold on. We gotta check everything. We was doing a lot of work, so we got a late start today, about an hour and a half late, because about almost 2 hours late actually, because we was tinkering with the stream. Like, look, you can see the green on my hat now. See, you can see the green. Yeah, we were messing with a bunch of settings. But time to go. But yeah, hello. But yeah, the reason I'm starting like about 2 hours late is because first off, I had some real life bullshit getting in the way, which wasn't fun. But then after I dealt with that, it was basically time to start stream, but there was stuff I still wanted to do, like, oh, hey guys, since you know I'm a little Sprout man on the Final Fantasy, I got a thing. Look, I got a Sprout. I can represent the Sprouts. Look. And also, I don't have the... Oh, thank you. Yes. Rubbing the horns. Oh, and the hydrate. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the hydrate and the horn rubs. Yeah. Yes, oh, look, I got the Sprout. I am full-on Sprout man now. But the other thing I did, you can probably see it if you're looking close. I don't have it tweaked quite properly yet. It's gonna take some more work. But I've had this expression, this like really happy expression that I like never use because I could only do it by like pushing a button, and I can also like and it just didn't feel right. It's just like, oh, for it to be a redeem. I might mess around with a redeem, but I figured out how to like do it kind of off my expression. So now if I want to just go, you get the like star eyes and blah, and now I can be real big and happy. So yeah. So yeah, I was fucking with all that, but the main thing that took forever was trying to get my background fixed, because as you know, before you couldn't see anything green on me because I had the green screen. So I was trying to figure out a way to do something without a green screen to make my background transparent, and it took fucking forever, but I got it figured out. We're okay. Anyway, my little rant is over. I got some cuddles from me, Luca. Thank you. And Sarah, thank you for them horn rubs. They was wonderful. And again, thank you for the hydrate, Bratty. We appreciate it. And now Salem, come get those cuddles, get in the titties. We love. But yeah, so I was doing a bunch of work. That's why that's kind of why it took me a while to get started. But yeah. So like, I might, hold on. See, like the big thing you're about to see is now you can see my little settings here because of what I had to do to make the damn background work. So like, actually we're gonna go in and we're gonna change something real quick. I think I need to pump this up to like we're gonna try like 0.6. No, how about 0.8? Because like 2 was too much. Well, maybe not. I'll figure this out. That kind of works. You know what? I'm happy with that. Actually, no. Well, 1.9. It takes some fine tuning to do. I'll mess with it more later. But yeah. But yeah, so that's what I was doing. Finally, a level done. I should sleep now. All right, go get some sleep. Here, come here, snow cone. I'll tuck you in. I'll body slam you into bed and just be like, go the fuck to sleep. That works. That works for you, right? Does that work? Works for me. I love when Salem body slams me into bed. Tucking in is nice. Yes, it's very lovely. We love it. Well, hello everybody. Silas, you gonna pull the sprout? Hold on, Silas. I just saw your why? Don't pluck my sprout. I like my little sprout. Look at him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy like me. Now here. Look, I'm just a little man. I'm a little guy. You ain't gonna pluck my sprout, are you? I'm just a little man standing on a bed, showing my sprout to the world. All right, I don't want to be small anymore. I want to be cosplaying Melfi here. I like being able to reach high things without a step stool. That's where the cookies usually are. Ah! You go grab little me. What are you gonna do with me? What are you gonna do with me, Salem? Huh? What are you planning on doing with little Angel? Not the Melfi cosplay. I mean, it felt right, you know. It felt right. She's not even here, but she's catching strays. Don't worry, I'll like it. Let's go. Right back at you. Appreciate. Hey, Sorrow, I hope you're having a good day. I love seeing you, friendo. I will pull the other sprout and I will be gentle. Oh my. Well, if you're gonna be gentle. So did y'all have a good day? Did y'all have a fine time today? I hope you did. Mine was like busy, so I've been sleeping on and off all day. I have achieved absolutely nothing. Hey, sometimes you just need a day to rest. The only problem is it's usually like when what sucks is when it happens when it's like your only day off, like where you just got like one day off in like in the middle of the week, and like then that day is just spent like just clonked out, and then you wake up and it's like, no, my off time. That always sucks. But you know, like sometimes the body, it's just like, no, you will power down and you will fucking like it. It just works against you. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that would be the way it is. But it's okay. I cuddle you. I'll give you my energy if I can. Just lay your head on my charge pad here. I'm like one of those, like, you know those like charging things they have for like phones and shit now, where you just like lay something on it and it charges, like you don't even plug it in. That's what my titties will be for you. And Brady, thank you for the cuddle. And Naya, hello. Thank you for the cuddles. Angel, it's been a bit. You doing okay? Yeah, I mean, I canceled my stream on Sunday because I was just really tired, because I'm still getting back into the swing of streaming full time again, and I was just worn out from 4 days straight. So I canceled that Sunday, and then Monday and Tuesday are my normal days I don't stream. Like Monday and Tuesday are just planned, I have off days. So it just kind of turned into 3 days of no stream, but today we're back at it on my normal Wednesday, and hopefully we'll do the full 5. We want to get all 5 Wednesday through Sunday done this week. That is my objective here. Wait, before I go, I made some art for Pride Month. Want to see it? I mean, you can post it in the artsy channel if you want. I love Pride art. We love Pride here. We are very proud members of the Rainbow Squad. I mean, hold on. I think I did change it. Yeah, I did. Like for the longest time, my my icon on Twitch and on Discord was a little Pride icon I made using my VTuber model, and then like I took like a screenshot of like, you know, doing like a little smirk, and I put that over like I think it's the pan flag because I'm pansexual, and for Pride Month, and then I just kind of left it there forever. I just left it there because like my logic was, it's like, well, it's not like I stopped being a member of the Rainbow Club just because Pride's over, so I just left it there. And I just had what was like, you know, the icon I made for Pride Month just on forever until my current one was made by my sweet, wonderful, extremely talented friend Sorrow. Sorrow, step forward. Let them see you. You talented, amazing bunny man. Yeah, that's him right there. That's Sorrow. He's made a few arts of me, and we love him. He always draws me wonderfully, but he made him, me, and Melfi these wonderful icons that I believe we're all using. And yeah, we just the gang, the Gremlin gang. Love you, Sorrow. Mwah. But yeah, until he gifted this wonderful one that I'm currently using to me, I was just representing Pride forever. But here, let me look. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, and other thing about having the current setup the way it is so that you can see my sprout and green things is you'll now be able to see my mouse. Apparently, I have been informed, and it's like, it could be worse, honestly. Like, it's whatever. I think you can only see it if I click in on the window, though. Hold on, let me test the theory. So if I have it there and then I click, yeah, okay. So it only shows up if I click on the window. That's kind of funny. Otherwise, it's invisible. I'll just have to keep that in mind. You sent the artwork in the server. All right, let me go look at it. Pansexual crew. Yeah, high five, Silas. There are dozens of us. Dozens of us. I love throwing bisexual stuff all over my profile. Here, funky little berry flavored flag. High five now. High five. Represent. Okay, okay. Pansexual incubi, no one is safe. Exactly, that's the whole point. Also, what was I doing? Right, art. I have to react. I have to look at the art. I'm sorry, Miluko. I've got the ADHD. I apologize. But okay, all right. Where is it? Where is it? Artsy. There it is. I love it. It's perfect. You did wonderful. I love the little can of Monster. Very good. Very good. We're gonna give it a little thumbs up and a little heart. There you go. Very, very good. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, get me back over here. All right. I thought I smelled a sproutling around here somewhere. Hello, Naka. Yeah, look, Naka, look. I have the sprout on me. See? I am fully representing the sproutness.
Dear Alice, would you like to come to a party at my house Saturday, March 24th at 8
Oh no, the person on his PC is using a mouse? How could this be? I know, right? I know. It's crazy. It would be cool, like since I can just make the background automatically transparent. I wonder if there is a way to make the mouse not show up. That's actually a good question, because sometimes in them you'll have the ability to hide the mouse. Is that possible? Allow transparency, limit capture cursor. Oh, yes, it's there. So now, I'm glad I thought of it. Now you can't see it. Now it is an invisible cursor. You don't know where the cursor is. You'll never know. You'll never know where it's coming.
Next business, refreshments. We have to feed the men.
Sorry, I don't know why I got so worked up over that. I'm just a little, maybe just a little bit hyped up. I'm not sure why though. I was kind of like napping all day, and then I was really frustrated working with stuff. I don't know why I'm suddenly kind of like hyped up and whatnot, but you know, we're just gonna run with it. Damn, I'm hungry though. I forgot to eat before I started stream. I was too busy working on shit. All right, at some point I might have to go make a sandwich. You better keep that cursor away from me. Oh, I don't know, Silas. You never know. It's invisible now. The cursor got cooties. Well, you better watch out. It's in stealth mode now.
The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer tea.
It's cute. I'll be sure to water you if I see you. Yes, give me all the water. I love being wet. Angel can click on my buttons and you can click mine in return. I don't have very many. Let's see. 1, 2. I got 2 right here. I got the internal button. What would you say are people's like buttons? Because for me, it's like the nip nops, the internal button, the internal feel good button, and what else? What else do you think would be a button? Why am I on this? I don't know why I'm on this train of thought, but buttons. You're hungry? I have some thigh meat if you need. Ooh, I would chomp on some thigh meat. Ooh, actually, you know what's really tasty? I don't know, like, When I was a kid, we used to go in Texas. We used to go to this place called Canton because every summer they have this like gigantic fucking flea market that goes over like several acres. Like it's just this, like the entire state just comes to this one little town for like a few weeks to have this giant flea market. It was almost an event. That's actually where we used to get pets. But all over this place were these stands, these little carts, and they were either selling like roasted caramelized nuts, like the caramelized almonds, or these giant fucking turkey thighs, like these giant turkey legs. And oh, I don't know what they did on these tiny little wooden carts where they were roasting these fucking things, but those legs were better than like any turkey leg I've ever had. And oh, they were just mouth-wateringly juicy and delicious. And you'd just be walking around looking at like acres and acres of crap that like you didn't need but you kind of wanted while munching on this giant turkey leg. I don't live in Texas, but I've been to a Renaissance fair. Yeah, like Ren fairs and like carnivals tend to have like the same kind of setup. So if you've ever been to any of those and just gone to like the turkey leg stand, you'll know what I'm talking about. Kind of depends on the person where their buttons are or not. You know what, Naya? That's completely accurate and fair. A button is anything that feels good. So like any spot that feels nice counts. Well, you know, but honestly, for that logic though, Salem, I think like my horns are more like a lever instead of button. Because, you know, you can wrap your hands around them. No, you spent your tuck in. It is now only bustin'. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, anime lover. Feel good. Bustin' makes me feel good. Yeah. Wrong lever crunk. Indeed. But you know what? I will choke slam you into bed and just knock your ass out. So there you go, Miluko. That's what you get. Just, oh, wow, bam! Go to sleep. There you go. I'd say your horns are more like handles. Definitely handles. Buttons, levers, switches, dials, knobs. I could go on. Ooh, yes. Just don't twist my nip dials too far. They have a limit. I hope Kronk pulls the wrong lever. He might get a surprise if he does. But welcome in, anime lover. How you doing? Oh, what's up? What was you doing? They were playing a Secret Cat Forest. What kind of game is that? That's an interesting sounding name. Do you not like your knobs turned to an 11? I mean, I can go up to 11. It's more like when you twist them so far, you're like back on the 0. Just don't 360 them, because at that point, you're just doing like a purple nurple. Nah. By the way, I wonder how many people this day and age even know where the like our knobs go up to 11, like turn it up to 11 comes from. I wonder how many people legitimately know where it's from, because I bet a lot of people, particularly younger people, really are only going to know the phrase turn it up to 11. Time for me to sleep. Good night, Miluko. Get some rest. Glad you're doing good, enemy lover, and always love to have you in. I'm ancient. I know all these things. So you know the ways of Spinal Tap, then, is what you're telling me, Silas. What's a rotary phone? A rotary phone is a horrible invention made to like peel the skin off the tips of your fingers while also being able to maybe call somebody. That's what a rotary phone is. The game is cozy. Cats come in and out. You can build stuff, fish, and collect wood and other things. Oh, it sounds interesting. That's kind of cute, honestly. I just had a birthday. I am now even more ancient. Hey. It's okay. We're, you know, as we get more ancient, we just gain. We're supposed to gain like the authority or something. I don't know. That's how it worked for the ones before us. So maybe we'll be the decision makers eventually, instead of the ones like just constantly getting screwed by them. Accurate. I'm glad you liked my description of a rotary phone. I usually stream from my phone. Oh, I see. When you had to walk to the TV or get an unwilling sibling to change the channel. Yeah. And also don't forget that those TVs generated so much fucking electricity, and like they were, number one, they were heaters. You could literally feel the heat coming off the screens. But number two, they generated so much fucking just like ambient electricity that if you touched them for too long, you could actually like feel yourself charging up with static. Because I remember just like running my hand over our old big screen Sano fucking television, which, by the way, that son of a bitch probably weighed like 800 pounds because it was a legit old big screen TV. It's fucking crazy. But if you ran your hands over it, you could like feel it tingling your skin, and then you would just go up to somebody, poke them, and shock the fuck out of them. Also, Channel 3. I mean, I'm a 90s kid, so we had you know, we had more channels, but like, yeah. I got 90s and early 2000s Cartoon Network though, and that was pretty ballin'. I used to make my brothers go and change the channel on the old TV at my grandparents' house. I always shocked the fuck out of myself. Yep. Oh, I gotta know. Hangs off Angel's arm and looks at the wing. Oh, it reached for wing. Nah, be careful. The wings are sensitive. Be careful with the wings. Also, Anime Lover, thank you for the cuddles. We appreciate. You can become Static Shock like the old cartoon. I love Static Shock. I really did. Like honestly, that the whole original DC animated universe, like it started with Batman the animated series. We got and then it had like Superman the animated series. Then I think Batman Beyond happened, and then like simultaneously with it, we got like Justice League and Static Shock, and then eventually Justice League Unlimited. That whole animated universe was like fucking top tier. Like honestly, that animated universe made me more of a DC kid than a Marvel kid. Like I knew much more about DC than Marvel. So it was always kind of sad to me that Marvel kind of took over the comic book industry for movies. But I mean, I love them all, to be honest, unless they're shit, which a lot of them kind of are. But yeah, Batman and Batman Beyond shows, those were like top tier. To me, those two shows are just like the absolute best. I was definitely into Batman Beyond. That was lit. Nah, not the wing pokes. Not the wing pokes. Toonami and Adult Swim. Yes. Honestly, without Toonami and Adult Swim, I wouldn't have even known anime existed. Like, honestly, like almost everyone that I know that like got into watching any anime, it was because of Toonami and Adult Swim. was into the original Cartoon Network Teen Titans show that was airing. Honestly, some of my taste in women. The original Teen Titans was so fucking amazing. Like honestly, for like Cartoon Network shows like that, like Teen Titans, like for like a serialized series that wasn't just episode of the week stuff, I think Teen Titans, and then I think Avatar: The Last Airbender came out after Teen Titans, but when it came around, those two might be like two of the best just like serialized series of that era, where it is like, you know, a continuous story. And it really just like, I just did not understand the Teen Titans Go thing. I still don't. Every time I see it, it just confuses me as to like what the point of it is. But yeah, I remember coming home and watching Dragon Ball Z every day after school when Tsunami had their afternoon block. Yeah, honestly, like, cause like Toonami like took over when things like the Disney Afternoon and WB Kids kind of fell off. Toonami just destroyed every, like they just swooped in and like took up everything, at least for me. I like the Teen Titans Go anime, but I prefer the OG Teen Titans show. Don't get me started on Teen Titans Go. Disrespectful joke to the originals here. Like, I'm never gonna say people are like wrong for liking something, whatever, just because like I don't get into it. I don't judge like that, but like I just don't understand it. And I guess, you know, it's not made for me. It's made for a different audience that I'm not a part of, which, you know, fine. Just keep it over there. I know I did not come into a chat of talks of what DC did to kill off their whole universe, moving all the good stories to Elseworld. I mean, I haven't really read any current comic books and stuff. I'm kind of just, number one, I can't afford them. Number two, I'm just not quite as into them as I used to be. But just the whole comic scene right now is kind of in a weird place, I think, both for like movies, for like the comic books themselves, the movies and shows and stuff. Like, I think Marvel just did so insanely well that there is now just this expectation to make everything like the Marvel movies. Aw, yeah, why you gotta fluster me? I'm trying to talk here. That like, it's kind of robbing the identity of some other properties because they're trying to be more like Marvel, and instead of just being their wholly unique selves. Now, not all like that. There's still some definitely good ones that are sticking to what they are, but you can definitely see the influence that like the Marvel movies had. Oh, Toonami, how I miss getting woken up at 3 a.m. by an ending song. Yeah. Favorite season of Ninjago is season 4. I don't think I ever really saw Ninjago. Like, when did it? I gotta look up and see when Ninjago started, because it might have just come like after I stopped watching television. Because there is a point where we just stopped buying cable television because just no one in the house was really watching it. And like, I just stopped watching. Basically, once I got into online gaming, I kind of stopped watching television because I was spending all my time that I would normally have been watching television online gaming. Mostly because the main online game I got into was either Xbox Live with Halo or World of Warcraft, and that pretty much took up 100% of my free time. So I just wasn't watching shows for a long period of time. So I missed quite a few once I got into online gaming. So like, I gotta look this up. When did Ninjago start? When did that? July 2011. Yeah, that's why I didn't see it. If it actually started around 2011, I definitely wouldn't have been seeing it. Toonami and Adult Swim is how I found my favorite animes, and I'd be watching the next seasons if they release this year. Sadly, it always sucked when like you knew there was another like there was more of the show out, because like you would like get word of it that, oh, this is out, you know, in Japan or whatever, that it's being worked on, you know. But just because it was out, like, okay, but is it going to get an English dub? And if it does, is it going to be on Toonami? Are they actually going to air it? Or is it just going to be like, you know, eventually available to like, you know, buy on a DVD or something? Like, you never knew. Cause like my brother got way more into anime than I ever did. And he like actually bought some like DVDs of older animes and stuff that I had never heard of, because they never aired on Toonami or Adult Swim. And I had no idea what these things were. And like, I remember he would go to like actual anime conventions in like Dallas, Texas, and I think, and also Austin, Texas. And he would come back and he would have some new anime shit, and then he would show it to me, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I vividly remember sometime in the early 2000s, him coming back from an anime convention, and I'm sitting there, I think I'm playing like Halo 2 or something, and he comes in with this really awesome like collector's edition looking box of this anime movie that I had never heard of, and it was called Appleseed. And it might be one of the only mech style animes that anime things that I really kind of enjoyed, because like I just don't get into mech stuff really. But that movie was pretty damn dope if you've never seen it. Ugh. The only comics I've read recently has been Red Hood. Oh yeah, I remember sorry, you telling me about the rabbit hole of the Red Hood series you went down, where he like that's the series where he like he gets his own team and has like, and on that team for some reason is Bizarro just being like the fucking team mascot and muscle, and it's amazing. I love that series. Definitely gave me a heart. Right, no matter how low you had the volume, it was so loud. I swear the volume of like, not even just like animes back on like Toonami, but just shows in general, for some reason the outros of so many shows, particularly on Cartoon Network, Toonami, and all of them, were just so fucking loud. And I think it's because they almost always came with some kind of voiceover that was playing with the music, like, you know, telling you about what's coming up and blah 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 blah. There was just always this fucking like kind of deep voice just talking over the music, and they were cranking the shit out of it on the broadcast end to like make sure you heard it. That's the only reason I could ever understand why the outros were so loud. The fucking Inuyasha ending, yeah, that was the one that always woke me up too. I honestly had a crush on Bizarro as a kid. Like, Bizarro, he ranges from being like just such a fucking wholesome being that you want to protect to also like his other extreme as being like just the most vile fucking like inhuman monster you can imagine, and it's so strange. I never understand, well, no, I understand it, like it's different writers and just going different directions, but it's impressive that he has that much range in his character. Like Zoid's Chaotic Century, for example. You know what that does remind me? I've got another Gundam episode to watch today. Well, I hope it's a good one. I hope you enjoy it. I always had like an issue with like Gundam. I think my main issue with mech anime in general is it's almost always, I'm gonna say kids, because to me they're kids. I know they're like, you know, in late teens. Well, no, like sometimes they're like fucking 12 years old. But it's usually like less than 19-year-olds piloting these things and going to war. And I'm always just like, why? Why has it gotta be kids? I don't want to watch kids in war and dying and stuff. It looks cool, but I just always feel horrible watching them. That's really what puts me off a lot of anime now, is it's like any anime that's like super violent, like, you know, that has any amount of violence and killing and stuff, and the fucking main cast is teenagers and shit. I don't want to watch that. I know it can be very good and everything. My heart and my easily depressed brain just can't handle it. I'm too much of a softie, I guess. I remember when I found out Detective Conan had way more episodes than I thought it would have. I mean, that's always good though, if it's, you know, something you like. Honestly, most of the ones I've watched about teenagers getting into war does put a very large focus on how much putting children in war sucks. I mean, yeah, it's good that if they like, I hope that they do that. That was like one of the things that made watching like Naruto kind of bearable, because like Naruto has that problem, but the whole central plot, like overarching plot of the show, is trying to fix this fucked up world that requires doing that, which is why I kind of despise the idea of Boruto, because like at the end, like towards the end of well, I guess the ending of Naruto was just such a mind fuck no matter what, but the whole like thing at the end is like they're kind of supposed to be having a hopeful future where maybe we can leave the world of the shinobi behind and everything. And then Boruto's just like, nah, we just continue. Fuck that. And I was just like, well, okay. I guess the original thing failed then. Don't watch Promised Neverland then. Yeah, I know. Usually now I will spoil myself on shows, because too many times I've started watching something that looked like really cutesy and like almost slice of lifey, and then it just turned into a fucking horror fest, just seemingly out of nowhere. Just suddenly, oh no, this is like a fucking horror survival crazy ass thing where you're gonna have to watch all these kids fucking die now. And I was like, okay, that's happened enough times to where now if I look at a show, I will go look. If I want to like look into a show, I'll just go and spoil myself on things, because if I see certain plot points happen in like the summary and everything, I'm just like, all right, nope. It's just happened too many times. I can't trust anime anymore. Honestly, just how Freudian Evangelion got kind of fucked me up. Evangelion, I just didn't understand. Artistically, I really get its influence and why people like it. But when I watched, because I watched it, and by the end, I still don't understand what the point of the show really was. And I was like, okay, like it looked neat and there was some interesting ideas. I still don't understand the show. Like I don't understand what the point of the story was. But okay, hey, if you like it, you like it. I was just kind of left confused by the end of it, and then I didn't ever watch the remakes or continuations or whatever the newer ones have been, because I know they've made newer ones where they like it was like a remake or like an alternative universe or something, and I was just like, eh. The first thing I saw of like the the whatever the newer one was that they made at some point was one of the main characters, his head, like he's like looking at his friend in another pod and his friend's head like fucking explodes for some reason, and I was just like, yeah, that's not for me. That was like the one thing I saw from it and I just checked out. I am a soft incubus. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, damn. But like, I do love me some good like comedy animes or slice of life fish animes. Like my friend Melfi. I don't know if you were there for this, Sorrow. I don't remember if we all watched it together, but Melfi showed me a show called Skate the Infinity, which only had one part that continuously made me cringe, which is the main villain being a little too touchy with one of the characters. The main villain kind of had a real creep factor at times. Like he would swing between being like this really like cool, fabulous, over the top dude, but then there were just every so often there was this scene when he was interacting with the prodigy kid, like the white-haired prodigy kid, and I was just like, bro, back up. Back up, take your hands off the child. What are you doing? But yeah, so but I liked that show. That show was like hilarious and fun and like magnificently gay without actually committing to it, which I didn't really need it to, mostly because you know it's centered around teenagers. I don't need to actually see a romance between teenagers. Now, however, the pink-haired dude and his big-ass himbo, that they have like a love-hate relationship, though, that I could have watched. I think that was when I was still out for surgery, so I had a ton of free time. Yeah, I think that is when we watched it together. It's a sport, it's anime, it's gay enough. Yeah, Cherry. Oh, that was like another part. How the fuck did like Adam not just get like Adam like had attempted murder on the on that Cherry guy when he just like full stops in front of him, picks up his board and clocks him in the head with his board when they're going. Fuck, they'd have to be going so fast. Like, you're going fast enough that easily could have killed the Cherry guy. And I was just like, did he just try to murder him? It really threw me off. Cherry has the power of gay on his side, and we love that. We love the power of gay. Hello, Yuki. Welcome in. But yeah, we watched that, and we watched this other one that was about this girl. I can't remember the name of it, but it was so hilarious, where it's like this girl who's essentially like, she finds herself kind of trapped in this scenario where she's unwillingly building a harem, but is constantly saying, no, I will not fall for romance. I think it's called like Romantic Killer or something. It's something like that, but it's so goddamn funny. It is one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. Of just this fucking super I just felt this girl's pain so much, of like just these people trying to like of just like the world trying to force a relationship on her. She's like, no, all I want to do is stay home, play games, and be in my fucking cave. And I was just like, yes, let's go. Just wants to watch shows and eat chocolate. Exactly. Let her be happy. But yeah, shit like that I love. And then like there's also several like yaoi animes, or like not just animes, just like manga, and there's a lot of yaoi stuff that I don't even care about the relationship. They're just hilarious. Like, some of the best comedy writing I've ever seen is in some yaoi shit. Like, I don't care about the gayness at all. It's just funny. It's But yeah. So that's the kind of shit I go for. Like, you bring me shit that's funny. Funny will be the biggest thing that pulls me in.
Wonderful time for you to drop by. You know, they're just setting up to shoot a scene of our new star, and I'd love to introduce you before they begin. Honestly, we're all just bursting with excitement about this brilliant new
The
performance.
yaoi hands
We think
in
this
old
will not only
BL will
win every
forever
award
haunt me.
but it's just gonna win the hearts of
I
people all
like-
over the country.
Yeah, like old yaoi,
New star.
like older yaoi, honestly is dominated by two things: the giant hands and size difference that's so large that sometimes it's really hard to tell if the bottom is a fucking adult or not. Also, this still this unfortunately, one aspect of yaoi that I think has gotten worse is they a lot of them, not all of them, but a decent amount of them tend to be very like romanticizing like grapey non-conny stuff, and it's sometimes it's a little to me. Like I don't understand that. I don't understand the romanticization of that type of relationships, but there's unfortunately a lot of it. But you know, there's a lot of that for straight stuff too. Like, there really is. And I just try to avoid it. Like, as soon as I see that type of theme, I just kind of like, okay, next. Because I've had my own experience with that shit, and I don't need to see it. Personally, I'm a CNC fan, so I'm down, but that's fair taste to have. Okay, I don't do well with abbreviations. What is CNC? Wait, is that consensual? Not that's different. That's different, because consensual, it's like, that's like you've set up a scenario, like that is perfectly fine. That's not an issue if it's all consensual. What I'm talking about is when usually the semi or dom or whatever you want to call them is like emotionally manipulative as fuck, or just outright kidnaps the bottom and fucking what's it called? when the a kidnapped person like starts falling in love with like the person that's holding them? Fuck. Brain can't remember what that is. Stockholm syndrome. They romanticize the fuck out of Stockholm syndrome in a lot of things. That's what I'm talking about. Anything that's consensual, have at. As like, because if it's consensual, it's like, well, fuck, it's consensual. Like, what can you do? It's like anyway, ads should be hitting momentarily. I'm not sure when. Once the ads hit, I'm gonna take a break, get a sandwich, and then when I come back, we're gonna start playing the game. So I'm just gonna wait for the ads to hit, and then I will go to my BRB screen, and I'm gonna get a sandwich. So I might be gone for like 5 minutes or so, make a sandwich. So, but when I get back, we will dip into the Final Fantasy and continue on from where we left off. I'm gonna dip for a bit. The wife and I are gonna run to Sonic and get snack. Can I have a cherry limeade slush and a one of the foot-long chili dogs and some tater tots? If they have chili cheese tater tots? Goddamn, I haven't had Sonic in forever. Yeah, when you get here, let's go. Someday I will be free. Oh, there we go. All right, BRB time. BRB gonna get a snack. BRB.
to the party.
Inside the bus, you can enjoy the ride and let others enjoy it. Or you can, well, look around.
As our bus goes on, the passengers are having a pleasant time. Some watch the scenery, others read, while others find napping the most pleasant way to travel.
Inside the bus, you can enjoy the ride and let others enjoy it. Or you can, well, look around.
What? Frozen off? All right. What's your address?
Hello, Mr. Smith. Did you release the second Bond issue in December? Yeah. All right. The cat did what, Mrs. Harris? Really? All right. Okay.
Listen, Mark, some crazy stuntman is going to try taking off in an airplane from the top of an automobile this afternoon out in the valley. Sounds like a story.
Hold it, Jack. Take off from an automobile on a dirt road. Can he make it?
Well,
Be a good picture either way.
taking off in an airplane from the top of an automobile this afternoon out in the valley. Sounds like a story.
Hold it, Jack. Take off from an automobile on a dirt road. Can he make it? Well, be a good picture either way.
Alrighty. We back. I am fed. I am full of sandwich. And we good to get going on the game. That was a lovely little chatting sesh, to be honest. I really enjoyed that. But now it is time for the Sprout to continue his journey through. I guess I'm in Heaven's Word. Like I've completed the base main scenario of Heaven's Word, but now we got all the patch content because we're still in Heaven's Word. There's still more to do, and yeah, we gonna do that. Video games on my Twitch stream? No way! I know, right? It's crazy. But okay, I gotta get used to my new way of doing things because I gotta go over here and I gotta turn the background off, and yeah, there we go. So let me pause the music and then we'll get over here. Wait. And bam. Okay. So wings off. Go over here. Yeah. Okay. So I'm dead. Apparently I died at some point. Well, I guess we're done. I had wanted to like start stream like sitting here looking at Alexander, but apparently something killed me while I was talking to y'all. Well, I guess an enemy found me while I was busy yapping. But no, like, okay. So, ignoring the fact that I'm apparently fucking dead. Look at him! So, like, Alexander, for the, like, probably don't know this, but Alexander is, like, my all-time favorite Final Fantasy summon. I love him. Anytime he shows up in a game, I fucking love it. He's like just, I love my big, just walking castle boy that fires lasers of holy justice. Like, it's fucking amazing. The concept of him is so magnificently absurd and amazing. I love Alexander. I think the only version of Alexander that I don't like is in Final Fantasy 13, which is also like probably the only Final Fantasy game that I just outright didn't like and just didn't finish, never finished it. I hated the version of Alexander in that game. Plus they gave him to fucking Hope, which is, why? But anyway, so yeah, no, like in the after the credits finished playing for the main scenario of Heavensward, I got this cutscene where it's like, it went back to this shield thing, and then all of a sudden, this big boy starts getting up out of the water, and I'm like, holy shit, is that Alexander? Because like, the foot, the style of the foot with the little tower turret things, very distinctive to Alexander. So yeah. But we love it. We love it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop being dead now. You returned with mac and cheese. Well, welcome back. I hope the mac and cheese is tasty. Oh wait, I'm still on this other server. I like switched servers to say hi to somebody like earlier this morning. So I gotta go back to I gotta go back to Kraken as soon as I load in. Come on, game. Come on. Load me in. You got this. There we go. All right, I am no longer the dead. Okay, go back home. There we go. We're transporting. We're going home. Whee! Yeah, so I think it's awesome that Alexander is the setting of his own raids, and the whole steampunk castle look is awesome. Yeah, so like when I saw him, I was just so happy that Alexander was in the game. I don't know, like it makes sense because like so far all the primals have been different, you know, summons, and I have to say honestly probably my favorite thing about Heavensward so far was how they worked in the Knights of the Round summon into being a primal that you fight, like into being a primal encounter with the Archbishop and his knights, like doing the Shiva thing where they essentially become the Knights of the Round. I thought that was a pretty clever way to do that summon as a primal encounter. It's like so far that was to me just like really awesome. The teaser with him rising out of the water goes hard. Oh yeah. No, like when I was watching that, like it was so shitty because like I let the credits play fully because like I try to always do that for games. But the problem is that the credits took so long that by the time they finished and then that cutscene started playing, a fucking ad break hit, and it was so shitty. Like the credits just moved way too slowly. Especially towards the end, because towards the end there were just like these massive blocks of blank space in the credits, and I was just like, why? You're just making this longer for no reason. But it is what it is. We still saw it. We've got the VOD, so you know, hey, it all works out in the end. But okay, so I need to pick up the main story quest because like, oh yeah, I had forgotten that I hadn't unlocked the gold saucer yet, so I was like doing that for a minute. But oh yeah, I was playing off stream trying to get some cool outfits, particularly for my Dark Knight, because like my Dark Knight would be my other like main class. And look what I got. I got like a full edgy boy set. Wait, hold on. I gotta put the helmet on. Display helmet. Look at me. I went through the horror of PvPing as a sprout in this damn game to grind out crystals to get this awesome set. Like I saw it and I had to have it. It's just I'm full edgy boy mode, and then I just kind of like found this sword on the market board, so I grabbed it because it glows. Look at it. It's like super edgy boy hours. And I was like, you know, that's a great set for the Dark Knight. That's a great look to be like full on just Dark Knight. I am the darkness. I am vengeance. I'm coming for that ass. But yeah, so that's what I was doing off stream. I started to do the Dark Knight's class quests, like the Heavensward class quests, off stream, but then I was like, you know what, I might want to do this on stream later, so I stopped. I only did like the first one, so I might do that on stream at some point later. But for now, we are black. We are still we're still naked black mage. And I need to actually go pick up the main story quest, because I just kind of left it there in Ishgard. So we must go back to the Ishgards. We go to Foundation. The Dark Knight job quests are definitely up there for job quests. Yeah, honestly, I regret leveling the Dark Knight. I regret doing the Dark Knight class quest off stream because they were so delightful for me. Because the leveling ones where you go up to level 50, like the being in Heavensward content ones where you're dealing with Frey, those quests I fucking loved and had so much fun with, because it was essentially just Fight Club. There was so much Fight Club in that quest line that I died of happiness going through it, and just cackled so much at certain points. So I kind of wish I had streamed it, and that's why I don't want to continue on without streaming the Dark Knight class quest. Because honestly, I'm thinking about switching to streaming as Dark Knight as I'm getting more comfortable with the game. Just because I really like Black Mage is perfectly fine. Like the more I play Black Mage and the more of like the stuff I get for it, the better the class feels. And I feel like that's because like there's so many expansions now and there's so much higher level stuff that I don't have access to yet, that it just feels like I don't have the complete thing yet. Like I'm still, even now, not like fully online with the Black Mage. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's just how it feels a lot of the time playing Black Mage. And maybe it's just my skill level, I don't know. But for the Dark Knight, I've got my single target abilities, I've got my AoE abilities, I've got my special abilities, and then I've got my damage reduction abilities, which is, that's the full kit. That's all you need for the tank. So like he just feels better to play. I don't know if that makes sense. But anyway, it could just be that I vibe more with melee, honestly, a lot of time than ranged nowadays. Even though I started off MMORPGs like as doing ranged caster, but like I don't know, I guess these days I just kind of vibe more with melee and tanking a lot. Anyway, welcome, Master Sunto. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please do. All right. So we left off. We've gotten Y'shtola back. We've avenged Best Boy Hashafant. Pope and the Knights are gone. And Estinian turned into Nidhogg, which didn't surprise me at all, to be honest. That was fitting. Shiva, or like Lady Iceheart came out of nowhere, suddenly buddied with Grace Vulgar and sacrificed herself. So that also happened. that still felt very kind of not earned, in my opinion, just because like there had to have been a big thing that happened off screen for those two to like come together, not only like make peace with one another, but let alone working together to then come and save us out of the blue. And I don't know, like that moment where Shiva shows up riding Grace Vulgar to help you get into Aziz Law, or still is kind of to me. Like, I just feel like we missed a whole part of the story that just happened off screen. Black Mage kind of is the selfish caster DPS. It makes your enemies go boom and has trouble moving if it wants uptime. I mean, I played Warlock, so like I made a Warlock in WoW for years, which is pretty similar, though I did have some team utility with my curses and other things eventually, but it was pretty much just, well, no, Warlock had a lot of dots along with direct damage, and they were actually much freer to move because of that than fucking Black Mages. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe if this class had more dots, I would be happier, because then I wouldn't feel so locked in to just being like a kind of like turret doing a combo dance. Maybe that's what it is. Either way, someone help an old man out. What's the raid song called? The raid song? Like when people raid me, or something in the game? What you mean? You're going to have to be more specific. When they raid you? Okay, that is an edited version of the Ghostbusters theme song. It's just like a looped, like edited version of when he says "Bustin' makes me feel good." But it's the Ghostbusters theme, but it's a tiny excerpt of the Ghostbusters theme song. Anyway, Alpha No, what's up? An uncertain future. Hey, it's Amric. Oh yeah, we've kind of destabilized their government, huh? Yeah. Ishgard, not in a great place right now, but hey, we can make it better. We can help out. What is with all the food? Urchin loaf, almond cream croissant. That actually sounds good. Creme brulee. Oh, if you've never had creme brulee, I would very much recommend trying it if you can find like somewhere that like makes it real good. Creme brulee is nice. Be very careful, because if you just dig into it when it's brought to you, it will burn the shit out of you, because it's like molten lava at first. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I don't know why the tracking for my model goes through my phone, and lately for some reason my phone will just randomly close the app, and I don't know why. I don't know why it does it. It's annoying. But thank you for telling me. Okay, I need to recalibrate the camera. Okay, there we go. Black Mage does get some more stuff that let it move around above 60 range for sure. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so accept the quest. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, boop-a-doop-boo, boop-a-doop-boo. Okay, hold on. I need to do that again. Hold on. One more calibration, because I feel like it didn't quite get right. Okay. All right. Bo-bo-bo. Bo-bo-bo-bo. Bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. All right. Fortuitous timing as always, Angel. Tataru was just about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Yes. Spill it, Tataru. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Rial and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flahaman? I don't know. Helped me to escape the Crystal Braze in Limsa Lamensa, only to then disappear. Well, according to Rial, she crept aboard a ship bound for my brain wants to say Raditz. Radzatan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places, Rial thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what a fuckboy in Menphilia. I'm afraid I've nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charleyan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search. We should be arriving any day now. Wasn't Moon one of them or connected to them in some way? I know the Baldessian stuff was happening when she came around. Like that's when we were hearing about that stuff, and then like the whole island disappeared or something. Like something happened, something big happened. But was she one of them, or was she just like there when that stuff went down? When Rita is a student of Odyssean. Oh, okay, cool. I remembered it. My brain works sometime. All right. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Angel, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. I swear, I can't hear or read the word forthwith without thinking of Dragon Ball Z Abridged now. It is just seared into my brain. And maybe we can meet the scholar afterwards. Agreed? All right, sure. In that case, I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Yeah, you keep things in line, Tataru. We appreciate you for it. Tataru might be working in the background most of the time, but she works hard. And we love her for it. The pillars. Okay. What is this? Gods of Eld. I feel like that's like to open a dungeon or something. No idea what that would be. Anyway. Oh, once I hit level 62, I'll be able to do my next Black Mage class quest. So that'll be fun. Well, or will I? Hold on. Because level 60 is the max level for Heaven's Word, So anything after that is actually technically going to be Stormblood shit. So I might not mess with it until I actually get to Stormblood. Here's the problem. I have like eternal, like fucking 200, like I'm like just always getting like hundreds% more XP gain. So I'm always ahead of wherever the hell I am, which is a little like it's convenient because it really streamlines doing the story. But then when I like want to stop, like I wish this game had what WoW and like some other ones do, where you can actually toggle if you gain XP or not, because WoW does that so you can properly twink. Like there's actually even in retail WoW, where I'm not sure what the level cap in what is the level cap in retail WoW right now, like 80 or something, I don't know. But there's guilds out there that exist in WoW where you cap your level at a certain point. That way you can do old content on like the proper level and stuff, and you can like do twink PvP and everything. So it's like lower level PvP, which a lot of people are into. And I wish this game had that ability, just because I would have like locked myself to level 60 so that I could do all of the post main scenario quests here at level 60, and then turn it back on when it's time to do Stormblood. I would really have appreciated the ability to do that. But anyway, alas, it is not in the cards. Where am I going? No, where the fuck am I going? To the oh, right. We're gonna go see Aymeric. Okay. I remember. Sorry, I am very, very scatterbrained today. I see that being that, yeah. Instead of getting XP into the Stormblood levels and getting synced down to 60 for all the Heavensward patch duties, exactly. Because like it's nice that they sync you down for the patch duties, but then I'm still going to be over leveling all just the open world stuff, which is kind of lame, if that makes sense. Or another thing that WoW does too that you can interact with is actually, or like, it sort of has it. I don't know if it has it to the extent, but I know Guild Wars had this, where when you entered an area, I think you could turn it on and off, but I do remember the ability to, like, when you were in an area, you could be level synced down to that whole area. Like you were leveled to that zone. That would be a cool thing to have, rather than just like the little instances of it for like the encounters and fates and the little duties and stuff. It'd be cool if you could just be like, okay, I'm in this zone, have me just at this level at all times. That way it just doesn't feel like you're like going around stomping everything, even though you're experiencing this content for the first time, like I am. I don't know. Maybe that's just too niche of a thing for them to worry about, but just the fact that other games have had it just makes me want it here. It would be really nice to have here, but you know. We can wish. We can wish. All right. Temple Knight. The Lord Commander's within. Pray proceed, sir. I shall. Voiced or not?
Thank you
voiced?
for coming.
Voiced.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
You know, due to current events, fair, my dude. Also, I'm just remembering that she's apparently one a Garlean and also the sister of that super psycho lady with the gun feet that was like Van Balzar's girlfriend. It's not surprising to me that, like, you know, like, it makes total sense that Garlemald had, you know, sent out people to infiltrate the different places. Makes perfect sense. I just wasn't expecting her to suddenly come out being one of those people and related to that chick. Cause that chick was like super yandere psycho bitch. And just the fact that we got her like severely chill sister here now is kind of funny.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Height difference kills me every time. The height and clothing difference is just and honestly, you know what's making this even funnier is that it is a straight on shot. You don't get a lot of straight on shots like this where we're both in the same standing pose, just looking dead at the camera. It's almost like a fucking police lineup. I might have to come back and get like a little screenshot of this later. That's great. Actually, wait, no, I can just go and grab one. Bam. There we go. Definition of cray K. Yeah, it's a little weird to have her hanging out. I mean, like, it was just like really, it felt kind of random. It's just like, oh, by the way, I'm a Garlean and I'm that chick's sister. And I was a spy, but I'm not anymore because I kind of, you know, really like Aymeric. I was like, all right. I mean, that whole thing, like a spy getting kind of like inspired or infatuated with person they're spying on, that is an old kind of classic storyline. Perfectly fine. It was just really, it just kind of came out of nowhere. Because we weren't even really thinking about the Garleans that much, except for the fact that, oh, Emperor showed up with giant fucking airship thing. It's like, oh, okay. But yeah, the hips though, oh, like honestly, whoever designed the male aura, they clearly have a type for men, and that type of man has just the most just like perfect hourglass hips and snatchable waist, and I am all for it. Like, I love the way the male aura look. They're perfect. Anyway, at least in terms of like the Final Fantasy, like the their models and stuff, I think they have the best one. I was about to say hourglass figure too. Oh my god. Well, I mean, that's what it is. It is this might be one of the most perfect representations of what a true hourglass figure kind of should look like. Like, this is like a perfect hourglass figure while still being very clearly male, because like almost always an hourglass figure is like, oh well, that's just a female thing, which it's no. You can make a male, like a very clearly male with defined masculine features, but have this kind of hourglass figure, and here is the evidence of that. And it only gets better with certain enhancements, and that's all I'll say on that. But look, yeah, like look, it's great. And when I get out of this cutscene, I'm gonna switch back to Dark Knight, because honestly, the hourglass figure Like, this shape makes that armor really pop when you look at it, particularly from the front. And I'll show you what I mean once we get out of this cutscene.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
I'm sure that's going to upset some of the people that were like shitting on him. Because I remember that there were some people that it was said that like there were people that were like, you know, shitting on him and not liking him because he was like the bastard son of or whatever. So I'm sure this will cause some issues, but you know what? You get it because you are good. You are good being Aymeric.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
That makes sense. I feel like y'all kind of just need to reorganize some shit anyway, because y'all got some inequality problems.
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Yeah, Hoshaphat was such a pure boy at heart. He was like, Hoshaphat was best boy. Like, it's still interesting to me that he was the character they chose to kill off. Though that moment is forever gonna be tainted by that fucking raid. Oh god. I can't think about that scene seriously because of the raid. But no, we loved like Hoshaphat was cool.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
Yeah, the hitch and fart raid was something else. I still love that you call him Hitch and Fart. Such a silly name. I might as well rip the band-aid off.
But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
You know what? Fair, because I bet that scene, I forgot about that scene, but that scene was hilarious because like Midgard Sommer flies in, everyone's on the defensive, but then they're like, no, we're friendly. So it's like, okay, they kind of lower their weapons, and then Midgard Sommer like introduces himself, and like Aymeric and all the named characters immediately kneel down between like the father of all the great worms, right? But all of the like nameless temple knights, all the guards that are there that were like, you know, ready to fight, don't kneel, but then they look around seeing everyone else kneel, and they're like, oh shit, and then they kneel. And it's such a small moment, but it's so like real and hilarious. I loved that moment so much. I always forget how to pronounce it, so I just went with it. You know what? That's fair. I mean, I only know how to like say like Hoshaphat because he was one of the few people in A Realm Reborn that had actual voice acted lines, and people saying his name. That's like one of the only reasons that I kind of like was able to say his name. And even then, I'm not always sure. I just kind of run with it at this point. But yeah, you know what? Aymeric is totally valid for that. It's like, well, you kind of rode in on the back of a dragon, so we had to explain why we didn't kill you and the dragon.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
True. Just rip the band-aid off, and then we deal with what happens.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Hold on, I gotta send a message to somebody real quick. Okay, done.
I only wish the people agreed.
Oh,
that some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
Well, I mean, that's honestly understandable. That's reasonable response, to be honest. One second, I gotta ask before set the status. Okay. Do. Yeah, how
If they
politics
suspect
goes.
a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Yeah, especially, yep. Totally fair. Alpha knows on top of it. I still really like Americ's fit. I love his sword in particular. It's such a cool looking sword.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Okay, so we gotta handle this before it's like full-out civil war going on here.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Yeah, that would probably help, yeah. Honestly, yeah, Americ is dripped out of his mind, and he's not, Yeah, honestly.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Well, we're probably gonna have to fight Nidhogg again, but I suspect this will be like full power Nidhogg, and it'll be like an actual raid, which I think will be much cooler than just that honestly kind of lame dungeon fight that we got for the first fight.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Ah, all right. Well, we can do that, I think. I'm dressed
Trine.
for the occasion.
You would speak with Vidofnir then?
Vidofnir.
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
Okay, logically speaking, would a dragon want to just fly into Ishgard with a, even if you're inviting it? Because, like, I don't know, if I'm a dragon, I'd feel like that's a hell of a trap. Considering, like, the city walls are all lined with the giant lance gun things for killing dragons. I don't know, maybe another place to meet, kind of in between, neutral ground, you know?
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends.
You know, it was always kind of funny when you saw Hashifant and Aymeric together because, like, they're both, you know, tall, good-looking elf men, but you have Hashafat, who's dressed in, like, the most basic armor. Like, it's mostly just, like, regular chainmail and, like, a couple of, like, plate pieces, like, on his shoulder. And then you have this motherfucker there. just absolutely stacked and dripped out.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
All right, let's go. We got this. Damn, it's already been we're already coming up on another ad break. Oh no. Oh no. It'll be a couple minutes.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
That would be kind of shitty.
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
That's the oldest
tomorrow
son.
In which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
So that's the House Fortune oldest son dude, right? He looks like him. Can't remember his name. Ooh, dragons.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
He's just taking a nap.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Sir Aymeric has drip to rival the primals. Hell yeah. I love that apparently the first thing Nidhogg did when he came back was go and take a nap. Felt, bro, felt. That's funny. I mean, who doesn't like a nice nap? I know I do. All right, we're gonna wait for this here ad break to happen because it's coming. It should happen any minute now. And then we will continue on after the ads. When you finally get home after a long day of work. Yep. Yep. I don't blame him. I'm sure that shit was tiring and stressful. Oh no. Ah! And there it is. All right. Well, we're just gonna chill here and wait for the ads to go away. Hey, chillin', chillin', chillin' like a villain, villain. A very non-threatening villain, though. I don't think I could be a villain. I don't know. I'd be too lazy. Like, take over the world, or have some hot pockets and take a nap. Cha. Wapapata-cha-cha. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Ah! The yawns are attacking! No! Because I ate. Anytime I eat food, it's just like, it always tries to put me to sleep. Food comas are probably like my primary weakness. Okay, ad break finished. In all honesty, and Melfi can tell you, I do not like Sir Aymeric. His character kind of give me the ick feeling. In what way? I'm just kind of curious, like what's ick about him? Is it just like his voice and the way he talks? Yeah. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Angel and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. The I want to bend you over a table look, mannerisms, and just things I picked up in the more conversation. Like, I don't really analyze like the expressions too much because the faces in this game have so little actual detail to them that it's like anytime they do try to make an expression, it usually ends up looking weird. So I don't really pay attention to like the expressions, like the way they look too much, just because like that really comes down to kind of a limitation from the game's models and everything. And just little things I picked up the more conversations I was having. I mean, from what I have been told, like some people have said this, and I've read this in a few places, that eventually there's a lot of characters that come across kind of like infatuated with the Warrior of Light. And I could see that being just because they're really portraying you as being just like this force that people are drawn to and they want to be near you, with you, and help you out, and yada yada, want to be a part of your journey. and that can definitely come across in that kind of way. So it could just be that, or maybe it is intentional. Maybe they are writing him to where he kind of wants to plow you. I mean, I'd let him, but that's me. Anyway, very well, I shall see to my preparations. Let us go bid farewell to Tataru, Angel. Yeah, let's go see the potato. There's that organ playing again. Oh, she's just right over here. Yeah, I was thinking getting bent over a table sounds pretty nice to me. High five, Nye. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Just in a public fucking pub. Like, yeah, okay. Bah. A diplomatic mission to Annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Yustola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting. Like, okay, Alphino, like, you never really get on my nerves like you do with other people, but don't interrupt Tataru. Come on. That's Tataru speaking. You should know better. But time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Yustola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Angel. We have the first commander waiting long enough. Let Tataru speak, twink. I don't really want to call him a twink just because he's still growing. Like, to me, you're like, I don't really want to declare someone a twink until they're an adult, and to me, he's not an adult yet. He's just young. Look at you. I see you there. I saw you. Mwah. Yeah, I was just doing it for comedic effect. Fair enough. Alright, so we're going back over here again. Alright. You ready, Lucia? Are you ready then? Good, so am I. Do-do. All right, what do I want? Hot chocolate, creme brulee. I'm going with the creme brulee. I like creme brulee. I still stand by my headcanon that Alfie won't grow any taller. I mean, hey, if that's what happens, that's what happens. Also, I see you did happen to fight the knights who say "ni." I did? I'm confused. I'm sorry. It's escaping me. I know it's a Monty Python reference. I just don't know what you're referring to. It says you fought the bishop or whatever his name. Oh yeah, yeah, I fought that. Yeah, I fought the Knights of the Round. That was the end of the main scenario, and then I saw the credits and everything, and now we're in the patch content. All right, Alphina, all right, breaking the cycle. Let's go. Hold on a second. Okay. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian forelands. There we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Let's go. Yeah, essentially you did call it a few streams ago, but I didn't want to say anything. Oh, about the Knights of the Round thing? Yeah. Yeah, no, like, and honestly, like I said a little while ago, that's actually been one of my favorite things from Heavensward, was how they made the Knights of the Round work as a primal. I thought it was really clever the way they did that. Okay, so we're going to Camp Tailfeather, yes? Tailfeather! In the Chocobo Forest. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, off stream I also went around and unlocked flying. I got all the aether current, so I can fly now. And also I can use the Midgard solar mount. Agreed with that 100%. Like, overall the story is fine and decently written. How they made the knights work, etc. But the map designs are my big issue with this DLC. Hooray, flight. Yeah, I mean, navigating these zones was definitely a pain without flying, because every single zone, like, if you want to go from here to here, you gotta like do this fucking big bendy windy shit to get over here. And like if you want to get like from here to here, or from here to there, you go and this is honestly one of the less egregious ones. Probably the one that I like. The Sky Islands are the worst, because they are just, you can really only go like one or two directions, and like you just have to walk through these narrow paths and everything because they're Sky Islands. But for like the ground places, this one just having this massive fucking cutout in the middle of it, and the only way to cross is either down here, and I don't even know if you can you get up here without flying? Can you go through this part without flying? I don't remember. I don't think you can go from here to here without flying. I know you can go that way because it goes down. But the fact that like you have to go up into Idleshire to get over here is really annoying, especially since there's not another aetherite crystal in this area. It really doesn't annoy me so much. Yeah, exactly what I was just saying. Like it's kind of a pain in the ass. But no, like first thing I did after I ended stream and last time, and I was done with the main scenario, I immediately started working on getting all the aether currents. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dervanian soil would be at the head of an army, and yet here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable, I don't know, Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in a common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to the Annex Shrine. If you follow me. He's kind of you think Alphino's kind of impatient right now just because he doesn't like going through the land either? Like, he hates having to navigate this bitchy ass terrain too. He's like, come on, hurry up, this is gonna take forever. I would have been fine if they dumped one by Matoya or just made Matoya's hideaway like a teleport point. That would have been nice, honestly. Something. Or hell, since because that's also where the Alexander is, and you know, whatever's gonna go down with him is right there at the bottom of that zone. So you would think they would put something there. But maybe they just figured since flying's a big thing now, it's like, let people unlock the flying and then it won't be a problem. Maybe that was their mentality. Who knows? But I do agree, these are not the best zones for like being able to move about. All right, flying in. So who are we talking to here? Speak with Vidofnir. Where's she at? Is she like, can I like fly directly to her? That would be convenient as hell. Vidofnir, where you at, bitch? Oh, hi there. I didn't even see you, bro. You there? No, not there. Where does dragon at? I'd rather not have to walk up the tower. I probably have to walk up the tower. Okay, well, fine. I never really took time to look at this tower, though. It's pretty cool. Oh, here, maybe we can go in right here. I don't remember what level she's on. Because it says she's like right here. But, did I just fly by her? Am I just dumbass? Where the fuck is she? Or am I supposed to, maybe I'm supposed to talk to an NPC. Or I'm just blind. I could just be blind. I was just in the room? Really? Hold on. Up, 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 up. Oh, she was behind this thing. That's why I couldn't see her. I remember her being bigger for some reason. I guess she's laying down, but she's a little shy. She shouldn't be shy though. She's a lovely dragon. I love her like horns that they make a little heart shape when you're looking at her, like straight on at her. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. But see, look, it's a heart. I love it. Pray forgive us for this unannounced visit, Vidofnir, but I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. Indeed, you may speak, knight. I'm happy you're going to be diving through one of my favorite DLCs after this post-Heavensward stuff. Oh, Stormblood? Is Stormblood like one of your favorites? And Ulysses, hello! Get the cuddles! How are you doing, you beautiful eldritch horror? How's it going? Alright. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth that King Thordan and his Knights of 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Stormblood is my favorite DLC. The most recent two are very, very good, but Stormblood is always my favorite by far. Well, I look forward to seeing it. Just wanted to say hi to my favorite incubus before going to bed. Well, I'm glad you did. I am now going to crush you into my tibbies in a big, strong hug, and then I will tuck you into bed. Mwah. Thank you for stopping by, Ulysses. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot give you mine answer. May I ask why? The matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold. Even as they did before, I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for a want of patience. Yes, please, Mom. Right back at you. You get some good sleep, have some sweet dreams. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. Well, all right. So, and her response, so soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Alrighty. Mwah! All the smooches. Given the circumstance, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in our search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I could think of no graver matter than 1,000 years' war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope that fates will not hold you to your word. All right. Womp womp. Alphino is eager to set out for Charlayan. Another time, another place. Are we getting another potato? That looked like a potato. Guess who's back? Who can't sleep at all? Well, I'm sorry you can't sleep, but welcome back. So, it would seem that we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Fuckboy. I can only assume that she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. All right, back to Idleshire. What you laughing at, Chapler? Is it the seamless turning Thancred into fuckboy even in the text? Like it's just automatic now? It's like you know, use one of those programs to like replace like certain words in like a online page or something, or like a story. It just replaces all of this instance of a word. My brain has just done that for his name, and he is forever fuckboy. If I see the name, it just automatically turns into fuckboy. Control F replace. Yup. If he wasn't a fuckboy, then he wouldn't be called that. Exactly. I'm so proud because I still call him that even in Dawn Trail. High five. Alright, Y'shtola, what's up? Ah, Angel, 'tis good to see you, I confess. I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Venofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Americ's proposal with Hraesvalgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. And what of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. What is that? What is that cute little dude? It looks familiar. Is that a Pokemon? I swear there's like a Pokemon that's like a little guy coming out of an egg like that. But I don't remember. That's Togepi? Togepi. Okay. Okay, so you can't fly in Idleshire, which fair enough, it's like a city. Yeah, the baby Pokemon. All right, let's meet our new friend. Hopefully this one doesn't die like the last few have. One of many baby Pokemon, but it's the most baby of any. This is a potato. It's a potato little fox here, Hood. I love it.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, all right. Krillay? Krill? Krillile? Kriller. Almost called her Krillin. Oh no, I don't want to call her Krillin. A very important potato. Kara? Her name will be said out loud, don't worry. Okay, good.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Don't worry, little potato.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Kryle. Okay, Kryle. Why did... Okay, so the look Alphino just gave her was kind of weird. But, okay, you still said Kryle. Cars with some fan translations of Final Fantasy V called a character of the same name. Ah, okay. Oh, damn, I haven't... Which one even was Final Fantasy V? Hold on, I have an image in my head of what... I remember. I usually remember the older Final Fantasies by their villain, so I want to see if the villain of Final Fantasy V is the one that I think it is. It is. It's X-Death. Okay. All right. It's the tree. It's my tree boy. Legitimately, the only thing I remember about 5 is X-Death. Make him a primal. Let me fight X-Death. Let me fight X-Death and let me get his crazy ass armor. X-Death legitimately has one of the most unique looks of like plate armor I have ever seen for a character. And I love it. I love X-Death's design so fucking much. And I still laugh my ass off when I think that his whole thing is he's basically just a really, really pissed off tree. Like someone just took Pandora's box and said, what if it was a tree? And then we got X-Death. What if it was... I love X-Death so much. There's a reason for his funny face. Why does he know Kryle? Does he recognize? Oh, like, oh wait, because it said like he is actually Charlayan. He is Charlayan. It's just he doesn't really remember anything about it because like he was like a baby, right? Didn't they say that? Like he and his sister are actually Charlayan, like are from there. Cause yeah, when we first came here, these two were talking about how they were like from here, but then the goblins have now taken over and shit. Anyway, Butts and Baka. Oh, X-Death. Yeah, X-Death. Admittedly, though, a tough name to translate because Romanized it's Kururu. Oh yeah, gotta love the Amano design. And the reason my blood pressure goes up when I say when I play Final Fantasy V. Wait, why does your blood pressure go up? Yes, Alfie and Alice are both Charlayan. I thought I was remembering that right. Angel, what's up? We got 2 angels in the house. Okay. Kryl. I will remember that. Kryl. That's actually easier than I thought. That X-Death fight is such a pain in the dick. Yeah. Yeah. But he's still cool.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
It's nice to see you too. Like, honestly, I don't think Final Fantasy V had that much in the way of, like, memorable story. Cause, or maybe that's just for me, because I legitimately don't remember it. I only remember X-Death and just how fucking cool he is in his base form with his armor. His silly, his, like, kind of silly backstory. But then his fight, which just got progressively more insane. And like he goes from being like in his knight form to just that absolutely horrific, like eldritch monstrosity of all these horrible things put together. I see Final Fantasy V as like a Saturday morning cartoon of a Final Fantasy game. Yeah. And I go back for 4-job Fiesta runs.
You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
You know, they released those remastered versions of the first 6 games on Steam. Maybe if I can swing it at some point, I can get that and do like a whole playthrough of the first 6 games. That might be fun to do at some point. Because I don't remember most of them that well, because it has been... Shit, for some of them, it's been like 20 years since I played them. Some of them I replayed more recently, but even that's like still like 15 years for them. So that could be a fun thing to do sometime. I've heard very good things about the Pixel remasters. Yeah, same here. They're pretty good versions overall, I'd say. Yeah. Next, get in here, get your cuddles. How you doing? You must be the warrior light. Sorry, I was talking over you, Kryl. I apologize.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I
Oh.
dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Oh shit, she roasted him immediately. Okay, I love her already. Like, I like Alpha No, I have no problem with it, but that was funny. Are those lips in your boots? Oh, the sassy potato is, oh, I'm already a fan. I'm already a fan. Oh, hydrate, thank you. I will hydrate right now. I'm gonna laugh if she was like his babysitter or something. Or maybe, well, someone had to teach him shit. Maybe she was a teacher, but babysitter would be funnier.
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
Okay, like teacher, class. Well, I can't tell how old she is. Because he's only like 16. But she seems like a full-grown woman. I don't know, we'll see. So, you met her at the school. Okay, in some capacity. He said Miss Kryl. So, I'm thinking teacher or like tutor or something.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
He was a little troublemaker, huh? Oh, we're getting the tea. We're gonna get all the tea from her, I can tell.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Yes, yes, she's even got the gremlin smile as she's about to spill the tea. Spill it, you glorious woman.
Thank you, Kryl.
No, come on, say it. I want to know. He's so panicked. This fucking
What hasn't
pose.
finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
He's so terrified.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
There you go. There you go. That's not a bad deflection.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Ooh, she letting him have it.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Ha! Even she doesn't say fuckboy's name. She just said Minfilia and the other scions. Kryl could definitely crush him with a single drop of the past tiny Alfie. Yeah, we love Kryl already. She's great. Yep.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Well, do tell, Miss Kryl.
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Okay, all right. You know, that's a good idea.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Ah. I feel like this will be fun, getting her and Matoya together.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Okay, now we need both Kryl and Matoya to both go at Alphino, and that would be hilarious. Like, I'm all for gremlining the shit out of somebody, so that was just like S tier content right there. That was amazing. I need more of that. All right, we go see Matoya. Womp womp. Womp womp. Okay, now she was like down under the big shelf thing here. I remember that. That's where her cavey cave is. It's already 10:29. I take it that means you're over on the East Coast then? It's only 7:30 for me. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Oh no, don't worry. In the eye of the beholder. The beholder eye, you say? I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, fucking Justola. Rest assured, they are all true. This is the way, and have care where you tread. Well, if it's getting late, you know, you gotta go to bed or something, you know, feel free. I'm just glad you stopped by. There she is.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
That's a good line.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Okay, okay.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Baldessian.
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
That's a good thing. We like this potato.
Kryl, you too possess the echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
All right then.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
Okay. Even Crystal Mommy like Kryl could you not? Exactly. It doesn't surprise me she has it. Fun fact, that is her white mage outfit. I think white mage in Final Fantasy V. Oh, okay. I like the little ears.
It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I hope you are more useful than she is, though.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it does reference her white mage fit. Cool.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand. But precautions had to be taken.
Exactly.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
She's like, you're in my cave. Now out with it.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the seventh dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
Okay. So can we have the eye?
I was thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Wait.
She's so sassy. I love her. There's a lot of sass on the screen right now. Between her, Kryl, and honestly a bit of Yustola. Just there's a lot of sass and I like it. I wanted to be sure it wasn't Summoner or the other mage class in Final Fantasy V. It's been a bit since I played. Also only got white mage once in my 4-job fiestas. That sounds kind of painful.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Really?
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those, right?
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal,
Dana, how you doing?
Is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Okay, so this is an old one. So, well, I mean, even if they're not as powerful, at least the ones we got now are more compact. I don't know where I'd put this damn thing if I had to carry it around to keep the Wi-Fi up.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal.
Be like the
even a
biggest
fraction
anal
as
bead
pure.
ever.
Its value is beyond measure,
Ooh.
as are the risks inherent in its use.
Okay, don't tell me its value is beyond measure. I'm a gremlin for, you know, making money. Just steal the thing, put it on the fucking market board. I'm having dangerous thoughts tonight, such as I can do a quick run of Slay the Spire before bed. What's Slay the Spire? What dat? Well, that's the fun of 4-job fiestas. You got to use the 4 random jobs you have to the fullest. Deck building roguelite. Oh, I see. Well, I feel like that that could go on for a while. And then like you'll be up at like, you know, like this, like you'll be like, okay, run's finally done. Then you'll look outside and the sun's coming up or something.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even. The traces of which serve
cool.
to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Okay, yeah, that other lady was doing something similar. Oh, I do even worse than just 4 random jobs. I also do 5th job stipulation.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Do we have to say fuckboy? Can we just like leave him?
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
All right.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Putting the question of why the incubus doesn't want to find the fuckboy aside. I'm just saying, we could be doing better things. It's not like he adds a lot to the group. I'm more interested in fucking Alexander coming out of the water over there, okay? My roguelike of choice recently has been Balatro, yay poker. Well, hey, you know, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters. All right. Get it, sassy tater. Pretty glowing. I love that the light was like reflecting off my abs. That's a kind of a cool effect, actually.
The trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Ooh, maybe he got eaten by a dragon. Hey, Mana, get the cuddles and all right, stretch. We stretching? All right, stretch with me. Come on, people, we stretching. All right, here, let's keep this going.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Thank you for the stretch. I appreciate. How you doing, Monarch?
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Well, all right, if you says so. You're quite welcome. Thank you, Monarch. Always thought Square is really good at practical effects. I'm like, we still better get the full HD remaster of Sephiroth's ultimate attack of throwing math at you. If we don't get that, if we don't get those full remastered effects, I'm gonna be kind of mad. They better not skip it. And I want every single person playing to have to deal with the full duration of summoning the Knights of the Round. I don't want that shit a second faster. I want everyone that's never played it before to have to deal with that bullshit. I'm glad you're doing well though there, Monarch, and it's always lovely to see you. Mwah. Okay, where are we going? We're going back to Tailfeather. Okay. Tailfeather! Boop. Okay, I was gonna switch that around and we're off. Okay, so who are we talking to over here? Alpha, no! Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinary perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Fuckboy chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? Oh, ad break. Dance the ads away. I will wait for people to get out of ads. Longest summon in Final Fantasy. bum bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-bum. Okay. Hey, we still got another minute of the block, so I'll keep waiting for the moment. Once the block is gone, we will continue on. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, get the dancing in. Let's go. We got the raves. We got the booty jiggling. We got the dancing cuties. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to see it. We love to see it. All right, we got about 10 more seconds and then we'll continue on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your community is back. Let's go. Okay. So I looked it up just because since we were in the ad break, and it looks like Eden, like from what I'm reading, Eden is about 20 seconds longer than Knights of the Round. But apparently there's also some other things that are even longer than it, though it's like, it's kind of like, the question of like how it's inputted and everything for each one. I'm seeing something that says Final Fantasy IX's arc is longer than Eden, and then also in a sense, Sephiroth's supernova, i.e. the math attack, it uses the same function as a summon. Like it happens the same way a summon was, with like him vanishing and it doing the whole sequence and everything as if he's doing a summon. So if you want to count that as him summoning Meteor or summoning Supernova, sorry, that one would probably be the longest by a fair bit. Except for the Japanese version where for some reason it's like on ultra fast forward. But yeah, so it really depends. But like for like typical summons, arc is probably the longest. From what I'm seeing of everything. But they're all just like stupidly long. Alright, Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. I don't know, have you seen a fuckboy that's all too full of himself wandering about, clearly not knowing where the fuck he is? White hair, punchable face, weird mark on his neck. I think it's on his neck. In all honesty, I never really used summons in Final Fantasy IX. I got Freya's Dragon Whisker super early, so I just steamrolled the game with her. Okay. Fear not, Kryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Fuckboy for that very purpose. Can he actually draw? I'm curious. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. Sure you don't. Why were you sketching people from memory, I propose we split into 2 pairs. Yustola and I will inquire about the outlying encampments, while Angel and Kryle work to question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lostis Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. And yes, I suffered through all the hot and cold mini games because I'm a wee bit of a masochist when it comes to games. I mean, I get that. I get that entirely. I mean, I don't know if it counts as masochist, but like I literally just I kept beating my head against the wall. Well, the first time I ever went against Emerald Weapon, not knowing there was a way to get around the stupid time limit on it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. There it is. There it is. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Just instantly throwing him under the bus. I love Kryle. Loopard. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Here you go. No, I ain't seen him around. Sorry. Well, we just try again. Hey, look, it's Mikola. Don't try and charm me. Hey, Marcy, what's up? What's that you got there? Sketch? Yeah, have you seen this fuckboy? I love how immediately their history is established. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? Nah, he's a fuckboy. I heard a tale the other day about a Hyuran vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like he was the belle of a bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Maybe. Put him in a ballerina outfit. Grimold. I hear a Hyuran man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Have you seen this fuckboy? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter, and the lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. I thought he used daggers. When do you fucking get an axe? Is he trying to class change? Is fuckboy trying to re-roll? Sorry, you're fuckboy forever. Can't re-roll that feat. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Alright. Are we going way up over there, huh? Origin fuckboy. Exactly. You cannot escape it. We were like in this exact same spot for another quest. Like, this is the exact same destination thing we had to be at for a different quest earlier. Oh, fuck boy, where are you? My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Welcome back. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hiran hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chance to see the man's face, his height and build match Fuckboy's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garment fit for a man of refinement, which seemed rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Fuckboy sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It's a scene I shall never forget. Yeah? Yeah, maybe not the way to word it there, little buddies. Is it now? It's like, tread lightly, dude. Tread lightly. Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of facts. It stands to reason that Fuckboy found himself in the same predicament. I'm sure he's familiar with that predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us no. Yeah, they should have ate him. Quite right. Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Yeah, honestly, not the best thing for him to say. Oh man, that was funny though. A little slow, a little late. Oh, do I get to fight Ravana again? Are we gonna do like the hard mode version of him or something? KB, welcome in. It's going all right. How you doing? Yeah, Alphino is very prone to foot in mouth. Yeah. But I mean, he's a teenager. That's like half of a teenager's existence. At least, in my experience, it is. Is the bean sprout a new addition? Yeah, will be, a sprout's a whole thing with Final Fantasy, because like here, it's even on my character's name. A sprout means you're like a new player. And so it's like a whole thing with FF14. So I found a Sprout asset for VTube, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna have it for the stream because it's thematic, you know. But yes, it's a new thing for the thing I'm wearing, but it's for this. Oh, and look, here comes Naya watering the Sprout, helping me grow. Thank you, Naya. All right. Angel is cosplaying as a Pikmin. I have never actually played a Pikmin game, but maybe at some point we will. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Fuckboy could be waiting for us at Lost Ast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Please get me away from Y'shtola before she kills me. Mwah. Okay. We go. I haven't either, but I remember the little sprouts on their head. Fair enough. Vath storyteller. Have you seen this fuckboy? Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost Ast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with who we are told you have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he's not prey, but a friend long missing. He's their friend. Good. He is friend of Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt the fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some all lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost Ast Vath, not long ago. When he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned? Vidofnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Fuckboy hope to accomplish by himself, right? That boy can't do shit by himself. Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Alright. Okay. Proceed to Lost Ast Vath. Defeat any foes who stand in your way. I see we're doing some of the repeaty shit that we did in the 7th Astro era, where we had to go back and like kind of fight through and reopen the same primals we had done before to do them again, but on a harder difficulty. I feel like that's what we're doing again. Hopefully it's not quite as long as it was with A Realm Reborn though. Okay, can I get off of that? Oh, also. Boop. I'm glad they're waiting patiently for me. That is nice. Okay. Hold up, guys. Come on. Now, don't be a dick. Ew. Sure, I need you to stop being a bastard. Thank you. Okay. That was a little rough just because I forgot to summon my companion before starting the fight, but that's alright. Be good. Oh, fuck, boy, are you here? I swear, if I have to save his life from Ravana, I'm gonna be a little annoyed.
Could be Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Could be. I'm gonna laugh if it's not, though. Like, he's just not actually here. Someone else. Who the fuck are these people? Oh wait, Elidibus, white ass mofo. Wasn't he talking to this guy? He called him the Warrior of Darkness or something, but he was talking to someone that looked like this, right? I remember he had the axe and everything and the short brown hair. Isn't that him? Am I misremembering? It was a very short cutscene, and they were on the moon for some reason. But yeah, I guess they took care of Ravana. So hey, I don't have to do it myself. Let's go for once. Oh no, we're both having main character moments. What's
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Asians forever.
This dude is like the most basic human male protag I've ever seen. I don't think you could get more basic cookie cutter than the way this dude looks now that I got a close up of his face. I don't know if that's mean to say, but that's just the vibe I'm getting. The most main character of main characters, so to speak. Exactly.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
That is... What is that voice? Bro, clear your throat. That just sounds silly.
We can and we will, Asian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
I can't take this dude seriously. He's he's painfully generic. Wait, what was with their group comp? Didn't they have 2 tanks? For like 5... Wait, that was a weird group comp. It looked like there was like 4 people, but 2 tanks, but I might have miscounted.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, that's me. Sup.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
No. I've already fought him, dumbass. Like, you're the one kind of behind, my dude.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
He looks like a vlogger. I think he's literally the higher male default character. Really? Is he actually? If he's actually like the default human, that would be hilarious.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they have 5 people, but 2 tanks. Because this dude had sword and shield, which is like, that's the paladin, and then he's warrior, which is also tank. So it's 5 people, 2 tanks. Okay. So I was right. It was kind of a weird group comp. He is the default. He's the normal default human. That is amazing. No wonder he came across like that.
Shall we show them?
Hey, thank you for the cuddles, Topaz. How you doing? And no physical DBS. Yeah. Okay. That's some weak shit. The fuck were those expressions? That was just creepy. Ah, here's fuckboy. Why are you being edgy? Why are you aura farming fuckboy? You have no right to do that. Oh god. Nice kick though. Oh, he grew his hair out. Alright, you know what? I will admit he looks better with the long hair. Like so far he looks better like this. He does look a bit scraggly, like he's, you know, been out in the wilderness for a bit. And I think it looks much better than he did when he was all well kempt and shit. I guess I'm just watching him, you know. Hey look, evil potato. He's really trying to be less of a fuckboy. I mean, hey.
So be it.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. You interrupt you what? Just jumping us? What's sporting about that, douchebag?
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
I can't take that seriously. Y'all are the warriors of darkness, huh? Okay, Pumpkin, you have fun with that. Evil potato is redundant, and I don't play FF14, but all I know is punt the potato. I mean, so far several potatoes have been puntable, but not Tataru. Tataru is amazing. We love Tataru, and Kryl. Kryl is also an amazing sassy bitch. Bro got his first pot of jet black dye, and it did this to him. I was looking at the jet black dye trying to figure out how to get it, and then it was like, oh, you either like pay real money for it or like do recruit a friendship, and I was like, it kind of made me sad, but then I was like, whatever, I don't really need it anyway. All right, now I will fall asleep. Okay, good night, Topaz. Have sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. Hey, they did the group teleport thing. Okay.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
Even Kryl's just like, really? That's what they went with? I know, right? It's dumb. Oh, God. Oh my god, do you know what this is reminding me of? Do you know what this gives me? Just is screaming the vibes of right now. Now I'm not a big fan of the show. And it's the it is the Harley Quinn show. Is that what it's, is it just called Harley Quinn? But the show where it's like it's centered around Harley Quinn. She breaks away from the Joker. She's trying to do her own thing. I like and dislike it. There's parts of it I really like, and there's parts of it I really, really don't like. But anyway, there's a whole thing, and I think the first season when Harley Quinn is trying to go solo, and there's a whole thing about all the villains having a hero nemesis, and fucking Damian Wayne, like the Kid Robin Damian Wayne, is insisting upon being her nemesis. That is what this Warriors of Darkness shit feels like to me. Well, it's not just from those sources, but yeah, it's loot from specific places from deep in dungeons. Oh, well, like when I was looking up how to get Jet Black dyed, that was the only thing that was coming up. I couldn't find any other way of getting it. But if there's other ways to get it from like dungeons and stuff, that's pretty cool. You know, then, okay, so if there is another way to get it, that's cool. But no, that's what this whole warrior, like this dumb Warriors of Darkness shtick is just really invoking, is just like, oh, it's cute. They want to be my nemesis. Go the fuck away. Go the fuck away. It's like, you ain't shit. That is all I am feeling after that, because it was just so kind of silly and cringy. But okay. Sup, fuck boy? What happened to your eye? Did you actually lose it, or are you just trying to look cool?
Thancred, are you all right?
Certain loot boxes drop pure white dye and jet black dye, but that's like late into the game. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So it's MB life and spending 1 mil for 2 pot. Completely fair. I'll get into that once you know, get through everything. Like, honestly, I do look forward to the day. Like, it's gonna be a while because, I mean, I'm only in the first expansion still.
I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
That boy's mouth did not move while he was talking. He was just being ventriloquist mode. But anyway, I do look forward to when I do get through all of the story, because then I can focus completely on just doing all the content and grinding out raids, getting all the fun shit, maybe building stuff for, like, you know, a personal house or something like that, because there's a lot of room to do that on this server I'm on, and you know, I can start collecting shit like that and whatnot. That'll be fun once I get to that point, but that's a long way away, because I'm not even through Heavensward yet. There's a bunch more expansions to go through. They might release the next expansion before I finish, before I get to Dawn Trail. Who knows? We'll see. All right. We found Fuckboy. He does look better. This is a much better look for him. No, just enjoy oh no, I'm enjoying the ride. I'm not gonna rush at all. I have no intention of doing that. I hate doing that, and I'm enjoying the story as it is. Well, if you want a house to hang out at, you can always use mine. Well, actually, friend group with me, Melfi, Sorrow, and a few others. We have this is our little group, I forget, the free company, is that what it's called? Like the equivalent of guilds. We have this one, the Hexed. We actually have we got a big house. We got a big house. I don't know if Sorrow's still around. Sorrow, are you there? But yeah, we on Kraken, because like originally when I was playing, when I started streaming Final Fantasy 14, when I was really playing for the first time, sometime last year is when I started, and I was going through A Realm Reborn. I was on a different, there is another Angel Sinfel who was the first one I made, and that was on Goblin, the Goblin server, because that's where my that's like where my friends were, and so like I went over there. So we were on Goblin, and they kept trying, and they were having trouble getting one of the large houses, or I think they couldn't even get a medium house. Like there was just too much competition and stuff. But then, while like essentially as I finished A Realm Reborn, like almost immediately after I actually finished A Realm Reborn is when I think Dawn Trail was coming out, and they came out like before Dawn Trail actually released. If I remember correctly, they released the Dynamis new data center. They built the new data center, Dynamis, and they ran a promotion where if you created a new character on Dynamis and got it to a certain level, you got like a month of free game time and like 1 million gil if you did that. So we all went to do that just to take advantage of the promotion, but because it was a new server and everything, we just stayed there. So I actually re-leveled all the way through A Realm Reborn off stream to get back to where I was on stream, and then continued on Kraken. And that's where we've been, and we got like a large free company house and whatnot. So yeah. So that's how we ended up getting a large free company house, and it's still pretty sparsely populated from what I've seen. And at some point, you know, depending on how it is once I get there, I might get my own personal house or something. It'd be cool. It would be cool to get a personal house, and then kind of go on a quest of like trying to get all the like different collectibles and furniture and stuff to like put up, you know, to maybe design it on stream a little bit, that kind of thing. That'd be a pretty cool thing to do, I think. But that's like for the future, and a, like, you know, possibility for the future. But yeah, house decorating fun. But anyway, fuck boy. So actually, you know what? Here, let me get a look at you, fuck boy. Let me get a better look at you. Let me see the fit. Let's see here. Okay, I'm in your tits. Well, if you had any. Yeah, this is a much better look for him. It really is. He's still got the fuckboy stance and showing skin in spots. Not that I can talk much, but I'm better. I'm better. I'm the better fuckboy. But no, this is overall a better look for him. I approve. He's still fuckboy though. All right, what's up? So far, all the Heavensward redesigns of the characters have been pretty good.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
Right?
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
You're about to meet my favorite minion. Oh. Yeah?
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Oh, he's been having fun out here. God forbid you tried to get in contact with any of us, though. I mean, I didn't really care about your absence. It was honestly, you probably just would have fucked shit up with the Holy See, let's be honest. I don't see this man having been welcome in the Ishgard when it was still controlled by the Pope. Ugh. I was originally on Balmung, but eventually moved to Siren because I met a bunch of people who played and had an FC there. Oh, that's cool. Like, so honestly, like, I've really liked most of the aspects I've gotten into with Final Fantasy so far. Probably the only thing I haven't really gotten to try yet is really getting into something like, you know, role playing with, like, you know, groups of people, like on one of the servers or a free company or something. I'd be open to that. Not that I'm saying, like, I didn't say, like, I noticed you didn't say you're role playing, but this just made me think of role playing. But I really hope that once I get to the level, like to max level or something, me and like Sorrow, Melfi, and some people that are, like, have kind of gathered together for the free company can, like, do some, like, raids and stuff. Or if we're not able to as, like, the free company, I can at least do some with some other people, like get some people together to do it, because that'd be really cool to, like, just to really do some actual group content together. Because ultimately, to me, that is what is really the best part of any MMORPG. Once you get down to it, is the ability to enjoy it with other people. Because I will say, streaming the game has made it probably way more enjoyable for me than it would have been if I just played it alone. Like, if I was just playing it regular, actually interacting with people while playing it makes it so much more fun. Okay, finally I can watch your stream and play my game. Let's go, Yuki. High five. Blue Mage Clown Car Shenanigans. That sounds interesting. Oh yeah, the harder trials and raids are perfect for that if that's what you're looking for. I mean, I would love to do some, like, high-end raiding stuff, because I always enjoyed that in WoW when I was able to do it, provided I had cool people to do it with. But that was always the problem, was finding cool people to do it with.
Thancred.
Fuck boy.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together.
Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot. This is hilarious. Yep. My god, sensory nutkin. Is this what you mean? The nutkin? Oh, wow. The fucking look on his face. Bustin'. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Feel good. Bustin' makes us feel good. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, honestly, having the Bustin' makes me feel good play while this is on the screen's pretty great. He is playing Risk of Rain 2. Nice. But hello, welcome in. Let me see if I'm going to attempt to say the name. Is it Bayata? Makes me think of Bayonetta, but I hope the Bay part is at least correct. Oh god. Hold on. My throat's fucking with me a little bit. There we go. But welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I am Angel the Incubus, just your friendly neighborhood himbo here in the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay while you're here, and thank you again for the raid. I hope you're having fun over there with the Risk of Rain 2, and, you know, make sure to get yourself some post-stream aftercare, the hydration, the stretch, and all that. Anyway, how you doing? what brought you in? And yeah, we're looking at this here is Fuckboy, and when he emerged naked from the live stream. I will admit, this little dude just censoring his crotch is pretty great. Oh hi, it's Bayada. Absolutely right. How's it going? Your model's gorgeous. Hope you're having a fun night. Oh man, I'm having a fun night so far. But hey, you think my model gorgeous? Hold on. They said I'm gorgeous. I gotta show off now. Let me just that was a little big. Hold on. Let me back up. Got a little too close. And then I gotta get the wings out. Look at me. The sprout is just for Final Fantasy, because I am a Final Fantasy sprout. But yeah, it's normally not there. Normally it's gone. But like I just pulled it out for this. But hello, welcome in, and Silver Sophia, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. How's it going? I got a new laptop and I hooked it up to my TV. You are on my TV while I play my game in the laptop stream. I'm on your TV. Well, then if I'm on the big screen, I gotta make the most of this. Hold on. Let me back up a little bit. I gotta dance. Let's go. I don't have music to dance to, but I'm making the most of being on the big screen. Let's go. Yeah. Look at me. Oh yeah. For free, you damn right. I'm on the TV, and I can just do this. Oh wait. Salem going right for the booba. Thank you. I appreciate that, Salem. Mwah. But yeah, look. If you compliment, if you say my model's gorgeous, I have to show off. Like here. Look at the physics. Look at the and the horn rubs. Thank you. I'm being spoiled. Thank you, Chapla. But you see, I got my horns, I got my fishnets, I got my wings, I got my little pendant, I got my big old pillows here. I got the abs, I got the hips and the shorts, I got the thighs and the fishnets and my boots. Look at my boots. Oh yes, hello. How's it going? Thank you for the raid again. I'm gonna head out for the night. Thanks for keeping an eye on my cubs. I hope they behave themselves. Well, I'll do my best, and you have yourself a good night, and I hope to see you again. Sweet dreams, and get some good rest. All right, I gotta put the wings away, and then bam, back over here. You had to? Well, I appreciate it, Salem. Thank you for the lurk, Beata. Pillows, yes, pillows. They are the most comfy of pillows you'll ever find. I promise. All right, let us move on from Fuckboy's naked form.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
It got better. We're taking another picture. Yes, please and thank you. This is so silly. Oh my god. He's fighting a fucking bear naked. Okay. Fuckboy versus bear. I'm sure it's not the first time he's wrestled a bear in his life.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
Yup.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Sure, because that's what you are, my dude. You're totally a man of refinement.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, refined
and whence
indeed.
did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Disney called, they want their pirate outfit back. You know, I can see it.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
It's still so lame. It's so lame. I will not be able to take these warriors of darkness seriously.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
An Ascian who really needed to get the marbles out of his throat.
If these
Much
warriors
better.
are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Yeah, a safe assumption. An Ascian that never drank water in his life, right? Like, that dude's voice was so weird. I feel bad for whoever that VA was, because, like, that had to hurt to do that voice. Luckily, it was only like 3 lines. Enjoy your game, Yuki. Dreams of the Lost. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours, other than the fact that they, you know, attacked you. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. Quick question, what's your question? One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which was how Yida and Papalimo found Angel. Were they the ones that found me? Yeah, I guess they were the ones in Gridania, yeah. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of of gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. Could imply gross negligence on our part. Well, depending on when they started, we've been kind of out of sorts for a bit, being that, you know, everyone disappeared after the Crystal Braves shit. I'm playing Ark and I'm curious if I should tame a herbivore or a carnivore first. Fuck. I have no idea. I've not played Ark in a very, very long time. Oh. Fuck. Like, I played back when, like, the original game was just early access and there was only one island and shit. And I never really got into the taming. I just killed everything. I left taming to my friends. I have no idea. I'm gonna be really... A parasaur or a raptor? I don't know what a parasaur is, so I'm just a raptor, I guess. I tried to play Ark recently. It did not go well. I'd be down to play it again if like a bunch of people wanted to play it or something, but like I put all the hours that I needed to into the game, so unless like other people wanted to play, I wouldn't care to ever play again. Paleo or normal? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Coin flip it, I guess. I labor to believe... Oh, I already read that. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance in the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Angel. Did she? I don't remember that. It's been a minute. I shall explain upon the road. Much has happened in your absence. Honestly, I don't remember how Minfilia ended up missing. I really don't. I might have to go back and look that up because I do not remember what happened to her. She ran back into the tunnel to help Yestola and Fuckboy. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember her doing that. He's like, no, wait. This is my time. I feel it. I can finally be useful. Hey, Vidofnir, what's up? How you doing, girl? Hey, we got ads again. Is time just going by really fast for anyone else? Am I just enjoying myself that much? It feels like we just had ads. No, I guess another hour has passed. Okay. Well, shit. Ads are about to start again. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Just been fun chatting. It really has been. And all right, chap, let's see you when you waddle on back. Gotta get comfy. Gotta love getting comfy. Truly, once more, you mortal. Oh. Ads. That's the ads away. All right. We're going to dance while the ads play, and we'll wait until they're gone, and then we'll continue. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Womp womp. Okay. Hooah! Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom, boom, 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 boom. Welcome back, Yuki. We're just waiting for the ad block to go away. Gotta shoo them away with our incredible dancing skills. You know, they got the rain dance, we got the ad dance. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why Star Wars is in my head, but it is now. Okay. I hate ad jail. Yeah, I don't think any of us like it very much, but we gotta deal with it. Unfortunately, Twitch gotta get that ad revenue, you know. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, we're almost done. We're almost there. Tomorrow I will get turbo again. Let's go. Finally, I'm free to roam the earth once more. Let's go, Daya. Welcome back to freedoms. All right, ad break done. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Well, I mean, this time it wasn't us. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. Oh, she came onto him, all right. She was like, I am your love reborn. Please embrace me. All right. I know she's dead, but that was that whole scene where she just declared that she's Shiva reborn and shit. I cringed so hard. I was like, oh no, this is not the way to do it. No. Wait. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. then you accept Sir Aymric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Yeah, hopefully no one tries to kill the dragon when she goes. That would be unfortunate, but not surprising, but very unfortunate. It's happening, Ysael. What would you be here to see it? We'll see. I feel like we still got some work to do, though. Not the side eye. I'm just saying, like, I feel like they should meet in a neutral place first, because
even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh. Are they good? Okay. Yep.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Aymric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
Oy.
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Wait a second. Hold on. The voice, it just occurred to me, is the voice that's doing this narration, is that the same guy that's the head, that's the father, the count guy, of House Fortemp? The guy that was just over him? It did not occur to me that that was him, that was his voice until just now. I've gone through the whole damn expansion without that clicking. Okay, so he looked like he was still alive, so maybe he's not dead. We'll see. That does not surprise me, though. I was kind of thinking something like that would happen, but like, okay, before we talk about that, really, with the dragon just coming to Ishgard, that just seems like a bad idea. Like, you feel like you'd want to meet him like neutral ground first, because like you're literally asking this dragon to just fly into this fortress, which is built to kill dragons. All it would take is like just a small pocket of people that still hate dragons to be like, here, let's take over one of these dragon lance things and shoot the bitch. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, let's go back to Ishgard and see it falling apart. Nah, it's fine, bro. Trust me. Hopefully Aymric's not dead. That would kind of suck to lose him, like Hashafan and him. And also, I don't know, it seemed kind of unnecessary to me. Like, I'm not sure I'd agree with that story beat, but we'll see. Oh, hey, there's a Splendors person here. What do you sell? Do you sell anything different than the other one? Curious. You do! Okay. All right, so I can come to you and get all the spiffy stuff. That's cool. What's this look like? Hold on, I wanna see. So we've got, what's the Alex? What do you look like? Looks neat. Save less, delete outfit. Try on. Sorry, I know that the whole world's going to shit, but I need to see. Did I do this one? Hold on. That's not a bad looking set. Like, I feel like I'd dye it because, like, hopefully the dye would change some of this, but overall, not a bad looking set. Fashion always comes first. Yeah, you have the Heavensward Tome gear now. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Dye it ruby red. Okay, hold on. I know I can preview the dyes. Enable dye preview. Ruby red, you said? Raspberry red. Which one of the? Okay, ruby red. Apply. Ruby red. Okay, that does kind of pop. Not gonna lie. What's ruby red? Ruby red. That's not bad. I might go for, I might try, I would probably try like a darker, see if one of the darker reds looks good, but that ain't bad. The jacket dyed red was my red mage glamour for Stormblood. Oh, nice. I mean, it does look good. Oh, does the staff do anything special when you have it out? Hey, it's got little floaties. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Shrine gear. What's shrine? I like that. That's a cool looking staff. Wait, it's the top hat. Hold on. I've seen this top hat before. I've seen this outfit. Why not try pink? Well, I don't want to like sit here and spend too long on it. Yeah, I've seen someone wearing this outfit. Like, just a dapper gentleman throwing spells. I like it. Prototype Alexandrian gear. Is that just gonna be like that same set but different colors? Okay, it's the same set, different colors. Not gonna lie, the white and black actually looks kind of dope. That's a pretty good looking set right there. All right, I will look at the rest later. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll look at the rest later. But continue on with the questing. Right, let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. Are you quite all right? Sorry, are you quite well, fuckboy? Yes, quite well, forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravadians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. Oh, there's the Malfi. Coming in with the booba grubs. How you doing, Mel? It's lovely to see you. Oh, and this. Oh, is this what you want, huh? This is what you want to see? Yeah? Look at me. Ah! Lovely to see you. Mwah! Okay. Okay, and back. We back. Remember, fuckboy, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Yida and Papolino and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. Yeah, of course you want all the fucking glory moments or whatever. but I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. And you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Uh-huh. Sure. You've played such a big part so far. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Ugh. All right, we're off. I could just walk up there, but nah, we Aether travel. Aethernet. Boom. I would have made my Reaper Glam a cosplay of Testament from Guilty Gear if that top hat was on melee. I don't know Guilty Gear, but yeah, it kind of sucks that a lot of the items are class locked in terms of using them for glamours. Lucia, how you doing? Probably not good. But how is it going? Anyway. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Americ's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? I sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? Seriously, why do people keep dying around us? The surgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land a telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Alright. We gotta clean up the place before we get Vidofnir visiting. Okay. Well, Testament is a character who I think looks sick and uses a scythe, absolutely slaying Envy 2. I just don't think the look would be complete without the top hat. That's fair. You never know. Maybe they'll add a top hat thing you can use in the future, you know? When I was looking at the PvP sets, the Reaper PvP set that I saw that's like available for the crystals, I thought it looked really cool because it was like something out of Bloodborne. And I was just like, that's pretty dope. Against the dying of the light. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspect must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino, Mistress Yustola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. I could pay like real $5 for a previous event item for one, but like I don't want to pay real money for a glam. I understand that. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. You mean an angel and me get the pillars? Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? She fucking called him out on trying to aura farm. Fuckboy of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. Oh dear God, he's already getting horny. I'll bet the name's Hilda, a Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emilian de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Angel. Don't say that again, bro. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Grizzled? I will accept, but old? She got him right in the fucking heart with that one. That's right, fuck boy. Just a second. Boo. Okay, so where are we going? Going up to the pillars, right? Yeah, we're going to the shop place, the Crozier, or whatever it is. I kind of feel like I kind of wish the game would make a little more use of instancing certain places, in the sense that like right now the city looks perfectly normal, but it's supposed to be like, oh, there's buildings burning down, there's riots going on, there's, you know, all this chaos happening, but you don't get to see it. It's only in the text. And I kind of wish, because like WoW and some other games manage to do this a lot now, where like while you're in this section of the story, it will actually change the environment up to suit where you're at in the story. And I think it'd be cool if they could make use of that. Maybe they do in the future, because like I don't know when Heaven's Word came out, so like maybe they just didn't have it in them to do it at that time. But I do feel like it could benefit from that. The game does get better about that later. Yeah, okay, well then cool. Yo, Emma, what's up? In a minute. Well, if it isn't Angel, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Heaven's Word is 2015. Okay. All right. That's on it. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the matter, along with most of the other houses. Can't have that old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who've lost their homes. Sir Amrick's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Hey look! Fuck boy, it's like younger you. Wait a moment, I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. Oh, damn. And since you remain unconvinced, very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon Angel, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good to join me, Hilda? Uh-huh. You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Okay, where am I going? Oh, just up there. Okay, cool. Burp, 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 burp. Whoop. I don't think this is the right spot, is it? Nope, it is not. Bitch, have a good night. I send the boobs. Oh, thank you for the boobs. Good night, Dana. Hope you have sweet dreams. Vault priest. How you doing? Oh. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilia. Bascula? I don't know. Halone's blessing upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Amrick and the Dravanians. I heard food, same. We hear food, we come. But hi, Chase. How you doing? It's lovely to see you. Hope you've been well. I've been liking what I've been seeing coming up on my Twitter feed from you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ooh, a hydrate? All right, we'll hydrate. I'm gonna chug this himbo juice. I hope it's freshly squeezed. All right, we hydrating. Thank you for the the gropes. The gropes while I'm hydrating. Thank you, Naya. But all right, we stretch now. I'm just saying, I've been seeing some lovely content and whatnot, you know. You do great work, Chase, and I always love seeing you. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay, now we stretch. Ooh, oh, and the horn rubs. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. Yes. Oh. All right. Ooh. Pop of the neck. Pop of the neck. Ah. Ooh. Okay. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. You require succor as well, sir. Now, but I'm looking at a sucker, I can tell that. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. What would I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Well, how you doing, Chase? How you been? Okay, now we talk to Melee. You are small. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all. Damn, they just like firebomb people's houses? Jesus. Crazy peoples. Unruffled refugee. That's okay. You're unruffled. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Okay. Okay, so we're going down this way. Sprint. There's a lot of stairs. Ah, fuck boy. We're rendezvousing with you. How's it going with you two? Anything to share? Well, we will require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we were to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral, and bustin'. Hey, Ace, welcome in. How you doing? Coffee break? Well, I don't have no coffee, but I do. Actually, hold on. You just reminded me. I'm going to grab a Dr. Peppy real quick because I am out on my desk. So hold on real second. Hold on. I need the caffeine. Caffeine! Here. All right. I'm sliding back. I'm here. Well, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Ace? What you been up to? We just Pokemon Emerald version, huh? Nice, nice. Hope you was enjoying that over here. Caffeine, you say? Indeed. We're slurping the caffeine. There we go. Anyway, St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared out of grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Doing great. Emerald Sword of Nuzlocke here. Ah, well, I hope you had fun. And hey, remember, you get that post-stream after carrying, you know, get the stretches, the hydrates, food, all that good stuff, and welcome me in. Yeah, I bet it's one of the church people doing it. Wouldn't surprise me. Nothing conclusive, but of course it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Alright. So, where am I going? Into Broom. Where exactly, actually? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna walk down. The exit's right here. Where am I? Where are you? So I guess I'll just run through the Forgotten Night. Probably the easiest way to get to where they are. Yeah, I've got to grab some food because I haven't eaten at all today. I'm going to be reactivating my FF14 membership in a few minutes too. Ooh, nice. Wait, get you something good to eat. Go get the goods. Go get some good foods. Aha, there they are. Oh, did they catch somebody? They nab a person of interest? Silence will avail you not, sir. Oh, what's up? Ah, Angel, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. Sniff, sniff. Oh, my, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? Right back at you, Salem. I might pop back in later, but yeah, I'm gonna grab some foods. All right, thank you for the raid again. See you later, Ace. I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. Alright, I kinda like what he's doing here. Wait, you can get paid for arson? If I knew that, I would have been charged. Burn all the things. In fact, he called you a rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He was the one that told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me! Hey, Nan, welcome in. How you doing? And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Damn. That was incredible, fuckboy. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, fuckboy. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Oh, BRB got a poke into Melfi's stream. I hope it's okay. You don't apologize for anything. You are welcome to do with your time as you will. But tell Melfi she's short for me. Let's see, what's she doing? Oh, she's playing Dead by Daylight. Nice. Here, hold on. Let's see. Just gonna hit her with that. Anyway, I can't hear her though. If she tries to talk to me, tell her I can't hear her, that I just wanted to fuck with her. But anyway, all right. Report to Lucia. We're going to see Lucia. Going to see Lucia. Bada bum bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum bada bum bum bum. Away I go to see Lucia. Frost, thank you for the follow and welcome into the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. How's it going? Lucia, Lucia. See Lucia. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. He's suddenly back in the picture, and I'm wondering if he's a baddie. He's dressed like one, but eh. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. And a little bow. Alright, see you later. My Lord Arturiel did not seem to be in the best spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. I keep forgetting that Hashafant is their fucking brother. Yeah, that you know, that would suck. That is a pretty shitty position to be in. Okay, accessories of fending. What the hell is the difference between fending and slaying? What is this? You manifest? Oh. Let's just look at them. Strength. Okay. 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 Cool. Cool. You manifest. So this is all strength stuff. This is like tank and melee DPS stuff, it looks like. Slang's for melee, fending is for tanks. I don't really have use for either of these because both of my my melee DPS and my tank kind of outdo this. Except for I guess the ring maybe. I'm just gonna take the money. It's not a big deal. I can just farm poetics if I need to for something. It's not a big deal. All right. Okay, so this one has the caster one though. Actually, hold on. So decline. Do let me look at 130. I could use the caster one, at least for for a few things. Actually, yeah, the caster one will really help my black mage right now. Because my accessories are a little low for caster. So this one I'll take. All right, as goes light, so goes darkness. So we got Aymeric, we got Daddy Forton, and a firstborn Forton. Okay. What's this? Oh, this is you get the shield to like have. All right, that's cool. And then a wind up Hashafat. Damn. They're just constantly reminding you.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Bustin'. Hey, Corrito, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Yeah, bustin' makes us feel good. You was playing Helldivers too? Let's go. Space Dog in the house. How you doing, Corrito? Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys having a really good stream over there. But also make sure you get that post-stream aftercare, get your hydration, your stretch, your food, anything you need. And thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. You was saving Super Earth, huh? Yeah, I tried to play Helldivers again very briefly. I tried to play it with Salem the other day, like some days ago, and I lasted about 5 minutes, and I was not in a good mood to play it because I immediately remembered what frustrated me most about the game, and it was just like, we'll try again another time. I'm not in the mood for it. But it is cool. It's cool that like it's progressed to the point where they're finally like, I know they've got the whole campaign of actually defending Super Earth. Like I think it's the Illuminate is attacking the Earth at the moment. So yeah, I could take you out on a hell dive. Then I'll take care of you. Yeah, you know, maybe. I just gotta be in the right mindset to play it, and I just wasn't at the time. But I should definitely try to like play it with some people again sometime, just because there's a lot of stuff to do on it. Well, yeah. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. We in a cutscene right now. We're trying to figure out who's setting Ishgard on fire and who stabbed poor Aymeric.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Thank you, I appreciate Corrito. And hey, Hey, thank you again for the raid. Mwah. Hey, he's on his
Far
feet.
Too many to count.
Bro's a tank. Let's go. You know, I just realized this motherfucker just healed from his last set of injuries and then immediately got stabbed. This bro just keeps getting taken down. He cannot catch a break.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
I can think of a few ways. Oh.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Isn't that where all the refugees are?
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
All right.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered. When all
I
of a
knew that
sudden,
guy was sus.
men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
Okay, so yeah, church trying to keep power, it seems like. Not surprising.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they
So
sent
much for
you to
offering
deliver their
succor.
demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Yeah, they probably do. They're probably dumb like that.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Damn, don't that hit real right now? Yep.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued,
I like
it will be by
Edmund.
force, I fear.
He calls like I've liked every moment with Edmund. He's a cool dude.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Yeah, we gonna save the hostages. Let's go.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Good idea, good idea.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Let's go. And this puts him in a good position to be like, you know, in a scene in a more heroic light, you know, saving hostages and shit.
Of course.
Providing he survives, at least. Bro's still wounded, from what I understand.
We are in your debt.
Actually, have we seen him fight yet? Like, I keep talking about how much I like his sword and his fit, but have we actually seen this dude in combat at all at this point? Because I don't think we have in Heaven's Word. In fact, I'm fairly positive he has not fought at all that we've seen in Heaven's Word. But I just can't remember if the lead up to the Shiva stuff where he was present and everything, if he did any combat at all, or if he was just there talking too.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
All right. Why?
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
I don't know. I don't know why this dude needs to come along, but okay. Maybe he wants to get his own justice for Hashafant. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Bit sus, but I reserve judgment. Oh. All right, we'll be hitting ads again in a few minutes, so probably chill for a minute until they do. Chill for just a bit till they do. Okay. Rendezvous with Sir Amric and the Pillars. It's Anaya. Okay. So up here. Oh, way over there, huh? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and flip to my BRB screen because I want to use the bathroom and do a couple things while we're going into the ad break. So yeah, I'll just go ahead. I'll just take like a little 5-minute break here, and I will be back once the ads are done, hopefully. All right. Be right back. Wait, hold on. I gotta get the horn rubs. Hold on. Yeah. Indicados. Thank you, Corrito. Appreciate. Yes. Thank you. Mwah. Okay, now I will go to the BRB. Be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, we're back and we're gonna continue on. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, Emmerich. Let's rescue them hostages. And hopefully not be betrayed by somebody. Again. For like 100th fucking time now. Listen well. We will enter the Basilia silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton 7. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorial, you are a brave man and true, and none of us would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Aymeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Justice. Why did I get an ad about erectile dysfunction? I don't know, Naya. It's them algorithms trying to fuck with you, I tell you. Alright. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Alright, we're going in. Going in. Tasty beverage. We'll see our presence is not unknown. We must secure. Well, saving the hostage takes precedence over all. Subdue the enemy quickly. Mind your attacks. Subdue the enemy quickly. Okay. All right, let's go. Lay down your arms or die by my sword. I think they're taking the latter option, buddy. Can you get, like, out of my face, brother? I do not appreciate you. And boop. Yep. There. Beautiful. Okay. We boomed them good. Alright, so we saved a couple there. We must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere, sir. Wait, those were taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard. Sir Simonard? So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, they have surrounded the... Where this thing is. Wait, his name's Artorial Ironbone? That's kind of a cool name. Like, I assume the Ironbone's like a title. Not a bad one. I will hold the entrance, look after this one. Now go. Okay, so she's staying behind. Secure the hostage, Angel. Leave the others to us. Okay. He's trying to kill the hostage? Good lord. He's a friar. The friar's just beating the shit out of a hostage. God damn. That's messed up. What would Friar Tuck say? Okay. Alright, save this one. Let's go. Alright, so who's staying behind this time? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. I gotta tell you, I'm not really that scared of a friar. Alright, this time it's Alpha Noah staying behind. Ah, and okay, and Fuckboy. Alpha Noah and Fuckboy. So now it's just me, Amaric, and Artorial. Well, let's see how this goes. The church is still not fucking around just because you took out Thornton. Yeah, well, I mean, of course they weren't. Like, I didn't expect them to just like roll over and accept the new way of things. Like, it would have been weird if they did, to be honest. Oh, we're just gonna stay blue for now. There we go. What was that moan? Okay, what do we got next? Who are we fighting? Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. These things are so funny looking. You know, I've already like obliterated these things once. Unlike you, Sir Amaric, I'm a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artorio, Angel, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Okay. You say so, bro. Try not to die, please. Oh, hello, and render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Come on then, let's see whom the Fury favors. Like, Amaric's just like, oh, you want God to judge me? All right, bet. What am I supposed to do here? Did I go the wrong way? Hold on. Where was I supposed to go? Did I go this way? Aha! This way. Okay. I don't want to die. No! I'll get you. Don't worry. Hold on. Take out the big dude first. And this dude will be next. No. Okay. So basically, I'm kind of sort of backtracking. Okay. All right. Here you go. Boop. Yeah, this must be nearby, but where? Well, probably this way. Traitor, kinslayer. By what sorcery do you withstand? Enough! All of you attack! Okay. No, please! Oh, shit, that was fast. I got you. Can I undo the bonds, please? We're on a time limit here. All right. I see no others nearby. Come. Come, Angel. Sir Amaric needs our help. But isn't there another hostage? It says there's another hostage to rescue. Am I high? Okay, well, I guess we're going back to Sir Amaric. I'm coming! Wait, am I supposed to come back here? Hold on. I think I fucked up. Okay. Well done. Now let's finish this. Okay.
This knight does not yield!
Alright. I need you to stop hitting me in the face, sir. Ah! Okay. You know what? Hold on. That bro just came right for me. Okay. I think we did it. Is there a hostage here? It says there's still a hostage. Oh, are they upstairs? Oh, okay. Here they are. Without it! Wait, where's the priestly guy? You must hurry. The priest took Mali upstairs when he saw what? When he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. All right. The priest kidnapped a child. Okay.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's sniffing him out. He's sniffing him out. Really?
Come no closer!
Okay.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
How's this gonna play out?
Whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Okay, go ahead. Just leave the girl alone. Girl didn't do shit to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Yeah, what he said.
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
God, that's a creepy look. What the fuck? The expressions are just so bad. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna see a splat. What's happening here? Okay, I need a dragon to swoop in and catch the kid. And then everyone will be like, oh shit, I was joking, but okay. Hi, what convenient timing.
What? But
Is that off here? It is. What's up, bitch? You have amazing timing. It's like, well, I received an invite, and this kid was falling. How's it going?
Vidafne.
What's up? Okay, now no one attack the dragon.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
I don't know, it seemed pretty opportune to me, at least concerning that kid.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Good on you, Vidofnir.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
All right. And everyone's like, did the dragon just save a kid? All right, that's a pretty classic style story beat there. The monster they all fear comes in and actually saves a kid. That's been done a lot. Hell, that happened in the Iron Giant when the Iron Giant like swooped in and saved that kid that was falling off the building.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
What happened to the priest? Is he still up there? Did you arrest him? What happened? 2 seconds later, priest just hits the ground.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Hi.
I bear a message from my sire.
Oh, what's up with old Grace Vulgar?
From Gracefelder.
Gracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Oh, they went somewhere?
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Okay.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Yeah, what about
Such
Edgy Boy?
matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Goodbye. Thanks for the save.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yeah, that kind of happened. In broad daylight.
Unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Well, we're just gonna have to find out.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
Yeah, you in for a long struggle on this one.
I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
Mm-hmm.
I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
Lord Edmund.
This dude's going through it so bad. Yeah, he really is, but he's keeping strong, and honestly, mad props for that. Yep. I feel much the same. All right, Alpha Noah, what's up? This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. I should head to sleep for the night. It was nice talking to you, Angel. Good night. Good night, Naya. It was lovely having you around. Mwah. Get some good rest. Have some sweet dreams. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Aimric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fortim's Manor. Or Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Angel. I wish a word. Stop. Tell me, does Fuckboy seem quite well to you? Yelled on in the vault. He got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but he's kind of... I'm going with this one. So you sense it too, a subtle change, imperceptible to most. If I did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Fuckboy may no longer be able to wield magics. It would be too much to It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But there's still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray seek no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Cryle may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Okay. Alright, we're going down to the manor. We running. Do. House Forton. Yes, I would like to enter the manor, please. We have business. Much doings and goings. Oh, just saying. Alright. Cool. Alpha, no! Hand waving ensues.
Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Hey, it's the boys! And little manservant.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
No, I'm still here. What's up?
A shield, my lord?
Ah, okay. So they actually make a thing of it. Cool.
Fit for a true knight.
An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
I appreciate. Be kind of cool if I still had like a shield offhand, because like if I remember correctly, the Thaumaturge starts off with like a little scepter and shield.
There is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
I don't blame the man. He's been through a lot. He's, you know, up there in years. He needs some time to rest and recuperate. And he deserves it.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop.
Ah.
There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
I see. They did say they were like smearing his name earlier.
Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
All right. Political move.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread.
But you're not exactly succeeding him at a great time. That's fair.
Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
I don't know. A knight lives to serve. ... Fuck it. I'm just, I don't know, man. I got nothing.
But then I thought of my brother. A knight lives to serve, to aid those in need.
Well, there you go.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Haurchefort. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Sure, why not? Let's do it. Can I have a hug though? Can I have bro hug?
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done.
Manalaine.
For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
He looks so grumpy and pouty right there. Was he just spaced out? What the hell? He doesn't seem happy.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Yeah, you go deal with little bro.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand.
Our hand?
Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Whoa. Before tips heavenward, as goes the light, so goes the darkness. Oh, so these are his memoirs. Okay. Well, that's why he's narrating it. I get you now. Okay, so I did want the casting one. Give me. Give me that shit. Give me that good shit. Oh. This is thy proof. The Garen Oracles. Apocrypha. I don't know. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Rianje's in a library reading, it seems. Oh, look, it's these douchebags. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You must know. You know what must be done. Oh, I just imagine Arianje's just there reading. Is just like, what is with these edgy bitches interrupting my reading sesh? That is quite an outfit on that man. Oh, hey! I wouldn't have recognized her at first, but as soon as Papa Limo strolled up, I was like, oh wait, that's Yida, because the only tell for me is these dumbass shorts that she wears that somehow don't have sides. I don't understand how these shorts work. And they always mess with me when I see them. Well, come. Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. Or they were leading a resistance cell or something? I fear it will be bloody. By Roger, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Alright. So, there was some people fighting the Empire, apparently. They wound up in the Rebel Alliance. Okay, I got a little guy. I gotta use it. I gotta have a little wind up Hashafont. Hold on, where are my little Hashafont? Character, minion guide. Something. I got to wind up Hashafont. Okay. We'll just do that. We'll just leave it there. Look at him. He's so cute. His head is so big though. You guys, such a big head. It's such a little body. Alright. Alright, Tataru. What's up? As it once was. Oh, hey, isn't this like Ystola's mom? Or not, is it Ystola's mom? Or... I remember there being some older woman that looked like this that was either Ystola's mom or... No, it was like Minfilia's adopted mom or something. I can't remember what her role was. But hey, it's these two. I remember them. You fight them to like you do like you have like a little match with them to impress all the kids at Mordona. Can't remember their damn names. Alphino, Angel, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Flahaman, Hoary Boulder, yes, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Hey, JJ, welcome back. Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Fuckboy and Kryle. What brings the two of you here? Doing fine. You? I'm having a good time here, just going through the lovely MSQ, having lots of fun. Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Oh, Angel, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Angel felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Angel came along, who will see Flahaman's grand homecoming? Let him go. Well, when you put it like that, very well, I will trust your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you meet them at the Laminsian docks? Alright. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Okay, to Limsa Laminsa. Let's go. Press return for this one. Rare. Okay. Where am I going? Way down there, huh? Ethernet. Oops. Oh, a stretch and a hydrate. Thank you, Monarch. I appreciate you. Maybe I'll show my appreciation more later. I bet you will. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, and now we stretch. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yes, Lahamond, Hori Boulder, and Coltonet. I know I don't say their names correctly, but that's how I say them. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Okay, anyway. But how you doing, Monarch? What you up to? Oh, Angel, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tatara found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. Doing well, just winding down for the night. Nice, nice. I'll probably be doing that soon. Like, I got a really late start today to stream, so my stream won't end up being as long, and probably getting close to the end here, just because I don't want to overdo it, and I can feel my voice getting a little bit weak right now. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent words sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. I guess I'm about to find out. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Oh, damn. So, okay, so it is Minfilia that she's like the mom of. Okay. Forgive me. I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. Here we are. As fuckboy must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Let's go! Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. Beep, beep, up, up. Oh, got a cutscene. What's we got? Oh, it's fucking fuckboy. He's dressed as one of them. It's still covering his eye, too. That's so silly. He's just got his hair instead of the patch.
With that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Alright, so they're going into the castrum. Which, I mean, last time we left it,
Let us be
was
about
a
our
big
business, then.
fucking hole
The next
in
patrol
the
may not be so
ground.
credulous.
Oh, so I guess he lost sight in the eye, kind of like Y'shtola did with hers. Only he can't use the Aether to see like she can. Okay.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Maybe he's just not into potatoes.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
She's so sassy. I love her.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Yep. You tell him.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
Gets what from? What are we talking about?
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Her father was killed by a Gubu that escaped a parade. That is not something I would have guessed.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louis Soir, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Thank you for the rub, Salem. I appreciate.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make
I
them
rub
come
your
true.
horn in return. Both of them.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
Nah, fucking pick at him.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend.
Yeah, you're talking to
When
the
I finally
bestie.
emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Besties for life.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
And then this conversation takes so long that patrol dude comes back on his patrol and is like, what the fuck? Beep boop bop. But yeah, when last we left this place, it was kind of just a giant hole in the ground, wasn't it? Because the Ultima weapon, like, blew everything up. Or are they going to, like, a different spot? Okay. Alright, well, so ads are trying to come up, are going to be trying to play soon, but honestly, I think I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. We seem to be in just a lot of talking stuff right now, which is fine, and it honestly to be expected for this, but yeah, we progressed through, we moved on. We didn't get to see, you know, what the deal with Alexander is, but given where the gear for the Alexander stuff was on that list, I feel like we've got some stuff to go through before we get to him, but who knows. Either way, we made progress and we'll keep making progress next time. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night because I don't want to overwork my voice, and I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah! Have a good night, have sweet dreams, get dinner if you haven't yet, or, you know, depending on whatever time of day it is for you. You all have a wonderful night, day, whatever, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye. All right.